What up, what up, what up? Just got a message that the comms RSI just juice out of nowhere. What up, what up, what up? FTX's Japan unit drafts rare roadmap for return of client funds. Okay. What is up, guys? What is going on? What up, Bimmer? Welcome to chat, bro. Welcome to chat. What is up, Sean? How are you guys doing today? Now, Neil just called me and said that he noticed a trend in pre-market here that had comms, cosm, and hellbiz all moving like relatively the same. And after hours yesterday. And I forgot to fucking update my shit. I just realized. Oh well. I wonder how fucking tight they are to spy these movements. Where the fuck is it, Joe Busy? Hey, there we go. Yeah, Powell at 130. Thank you, sir. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that fun shit, guys. J Powell 130. Bloomberg this morning saying the sentiment is this speech won't move the market too much. Okay, so that means that it's probably gonna move it a good amount. If they're saying one thing, I'm expecting the other. It's to that point. I mean, I don't know if that's really healthy, but like, I'm not. I don't know. I'm just not going for like this shit. Like, anything that they feed us, I'm looking at very, very closely. Like, they usually give a shit when it's either too close, like the party's like started, like, and we're gonna be late, or they could just give us something wrong altogether. So if they're telling us that it's not going to move markets, I'm expecting exactly that, or to move markets. We'll see, though. We'll see. Novavax. I think Novavax is gonna fucking take off. That's not financial advice. Blah 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 blah. I think eventually it's going to take off here. It's going to solidify a zone, and then it's going to move. Sean, is there any way you could drop the Facebook page and a Discord invite in one message, and then I'll just pin it, please? Any chance at all, please? Because I wanna like tag your Discord. Well, the Discord, not yours. I want to tag the Discord, as well as a Facebook page. And I can't do that from my computer here. Oh, we just popped 120. Yeah. Thank you. Go ahead. Go ahead, pound. Guys, we want dollar down, pound up. Dollar down, pound up. That's the goal. Yeah, I know. It's kind of rough. So I just leave it up on one screen. And then I have that screen with the block trades now. Block trades are fucking fire. I really forgot how much I love them. Yesterday I saw $580,000 or thousand share buy on muln. 580,000 shares. I took a picture of it because I didn't even believe it. I posted that in the, what's it called? I posted that in the, look at that jump up tops. I posted that picture in Mafia chat, though. Yesterday's turnover rate on IoT was fucking 0.15. Good morning, Mike. How are you? What up, Incognito? Welcome to chat. Yeah. I mean, I'm with you, bro. I'm fucking with you. But I was watching the block trades come in, and it was fucking 580,000 in some odd share. I'll give you the exact number. 1 second. I don't want to fucking misquote it. It was... What the fuck? I'll just pull up my camera and then go back. It was for 580,245 shares. And it was placed on the ask as well. So somebody slapped the ask with it. Just, I think that's insane. Good morning, Brett. Excellent play on KAL. Was what, Rocket Girl? And should a cosm offering be done? Put me with tough. You're killing me. You put me in a tough spot with that one. Do I think they're gonna need one? I think so, but low key. I mean, I'm not the fucking, like, the highest authority on it. They have until, I believe it's the second. No, it's not the second. It's, when is their fucking next meeting? 1 second. Let me just pull it up instead of being wrong. I think it's until their next meeting to get above and hold over $1 for 10 consecutive days. And I think that we've already, like, breached that period. What the fuck? I wish it would show me. 1 second. I don't know. I don't know. Like I think it's early fucking December, but I don't. That's left deep. But I'm just gonna straight up Google it. Cosm, next meeting. There, it was showing on that one box on Ortex, but it wasn't popping open. I don't know. The screen is probably too small for it. I don't know why. Cosm next meeting. Future meetings. Let's see. But I don't think that's it. Okay, they are also entering a development phase on a drug for obesity and weight management. So I didn't get the date for you, but I got the news. We knew that. Okay, so they requested the appeal from the NASDAQ. So until they get the appeal, I could be wrong, but I don't believe they have to. Oh, okay, wait, whoa, never mind. It was a 10-cent rule. It wasn't the dollar rule. I apologize. The company had until January 23rd. So they actually have time. They have time. This is why I look things up rather than being wrong. But, so I was right about the 10 consecutive days, but they do have time, technically. And that's trading days, so that's two calendar weeks. But it's got to be up above there. Let's see, if it's the 23rd, it would be... That's April. What the fuck am I doing? January 23rd. Okay. So 2 trading weeks. 1, 2. So at least by the 9th. Although if you count T+2, just to be safe, I mean, you're talking like the 5th. 1, 2. Yeah, you'd be talking like the 5th if you did T+2 just to be safe. So, like, I'm running out of time, but at least you're above 10 cents now. Oh, and then they're fucking meeting, and I just closed the page. Oops. Seco. Oh, wait, that's Evolve. Cosm CEO purchased even more? Again? Jesus. Truth is, but is I'd be lying to you if I just guessed, and I'm not seeing anything here. It's kind of pissing me off that the screen won't open. This fucking box, the upcoming events. See, like, you could see fucking words here. Where's this? Can I click on it? See, it's like, there's shit there, but it's not coming up. I'm trying to click on it. Fucking A. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I can think of to do. Because I don't want to have to fucking send it to my other computer. I will, though. Fuck it. I'll do it for you, bud. 1 second. Button. Vortex. I'm doing it on my other computer. One second. Can't push right now. Oh, we just had our 8 o'clock candles. Alright. 1 second. Cosm. Events. Oh, yeah, no, so it's the 2nd of December. That's when their next meeting is. So I was right originally. I think that's the same day as fucking AMC stuff. Or not AMC, muln stuff. Right? But it says confirmed here. I just don't think that the exchanges will get back to them in time. I mean, the second. They'd have to get a letter of like allowing their request by Friday. And I'm just not putting faith in like regulators to regulate. I can't do it. VGFC bet. Good shit, bro. You crushed that trade. Wow, this fucking made it all the way up to 479. I wasn't expecting that. What day was that? Let's do it relative high. July. In July, this was trading at fucking $342. July of last year. I'm sorry. I apologize. God damn. So then even more recently than in December, so like a year ago almost. A little less than a year ago, it was at 140. Thank you, Trish. Yes, please like, subscribe, all that shit. Hit the bell. And yes, it doesn't cost $1 to do that. Thank you very much, Trish. And also check out my fucking affiliates. My affiliates are fire. I mean, like with Groupon, you could literally get fucking coupons for like everything. And if you don't have a VPN, you should probably look into that. I have a VPN down below me as well, with a discount. Now, I wonder how many things fucking follow the same pattern. Or, you know what, I also want to look at SPY. And I want to see how closely they were moving to cosm and comms and after hours. Alright, so there's a little bit of a gap right here in SPY. Pretty much down a pivot. Almost exactly down pivot. You know, I keep getting fucked up because my chart was showing me like a false like end of market yesterday. I'm getting like, fucked up on times because I keep looking at the shaded area and the not shaded area. So this was like 640 last night. All right, let's see. Ooh, Cosm's getting pushed. It's hard to say for sure. But it's also hard to fucking deny it. Cal is running. Yeah. It got a fucking huge push yesterday. It looked so nice yesterday. So fucking nice. I just wish that I could fucking had money to invest in fucking everything almost. Not everything, but you know what I mean. Like I still haven't like researched like what they actually do in depth. I was just looking at the chart and its movements. I don't even know the fucking float number on it. Vertical farming company? No, wait a minute. Raid was he's in that field, and we were talking about vertical farming for AGFY, and he just said that it's not working. Oh, automated, data driven. Okay, that's up my alley. That's up my alley. Okay. 77 million shares, give or take. Float of only fucking 16.5 mil. See that? 3.73 days. Today's the 30th. Okay, so on the chart it's only showing me the 29th. Here's 25th. Okay. They are way underwater right now. They went underwater at 14 cents, give or take. T plus 2, all of that. This might be kind of spicy. Who are the holders? Sorry, I'm just like kind of like in my zone here. So they have $3.4 billion. Small, mid-cap management buyouts. And they invest in pipes. Okay, so they find gems. I get it. Got it. Got it. Whoa, okay. It's kind of cool. Alright, showing me a list of their fucking deals. I like it. So it just seems like they're just fucking buying out these companies and just acting as a broker, maybe? Bringing them live? Or helping, or investing in them in pipe, and then bringing them public and then selling out. Okay. They're not fucking... No, it said private, never mind. I was gonna see if they were public, but they're not. Okay, so I'm not worried about that. Light Rock LLP. Who the fuck is that? Any connection or no? Light Rock LLP. So they're located in London. And they are a private equity platform. Investing in sustainable driven entrepreneurs. Impact Ventures UK. What is this? Haven't heard of like any of these fucking companies before. That's Ava, never mind. Has anyone heard of any of these companies before? That's fucking odd. No bios. It wants me to fucking do each person individually. I should probably do their website. CalStock. CalStock. Calera. VGC level 2 looks dirty. Give me 1 second. I'll check that out. A leading vertical farming company, yeah. We utilize proprietary technology and plant-based and seed science to sustainably grow local, delicious, nutrient-rich, pesticide-free, non-GMO. See, I think that there is a market for that. I do believe that there is a market for that. Especially with, like, the rising food costs. Was there any deficiency notices, though? Or no? Does anybody know? Cal stock deficiency. Let's see. Stock price deficiency notice. It was cholera, right? Yeah. Was that an AR or yeah, ERA? ERA. Within 10 business days of the 24th. So we're going to be pushing that right now. T+2 on that. Watch out on Cal. Watch for a ROG. Because if it... I don't know, that's a little bit sketchy. I'm not even getting into that. Alright, so VGFC. VGFC stock. Very good. Food company. Menu. Yeah, let's look at your menu. See, I have to like kind of like see a use case for a company before I fucking jump into it. Oh, thank you, Trish. Do they have a slideshow? Because that'd be fucking fire. They don't. Oh, you know, I forgot to look at fucking short interest on this, I think. No, I didn't. I saw that. 5.5% on Cal. VGFC. Just under 70% of the companies for sale. Will cosm go to $1 today? Your guess is as good as mine, man. Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, you have to also remember that today's a Fed day. So, like, that's gonna throw a wrinkle in things. %, utilization on VGFC. It does have 2% of the float on or 2% of the float on in short interest. Holders are right here. Mitchell Scott owns 10.5%, whoever he is. Armistice has almost 10. Virtu, Citadel are two of its top fucking holders. So I already don't know how I feel about it. All it took was like literally this, and I like that makes me not know how to feel about it. I don't know. Call me fucking crazy. Ooh, some pound strength. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that fun shit, guys. I appreciate it. And then we have data. When does data start rolling in? I think it's 8:30, so I think 10 minutes. Prelim GDP in 10 minutes. It's a lot of data today, guys. A lot of data. And non-farm employment change, we miss expectations. Pretty far off. 9 minutes though till GDP. We have data tomorrow. We don't have as much though, right? I mean, we'll look. PCE, month over month. PMI. So we have PMI and core PCE. Core PCE is a huge one. That's what the government's, like that's what they say that they're using nonstop. But, I mean, I think the signs are all around them. Also, we do have data on Friday, too. I mean, this is going to be data for the rest of the week. Yeah. They're trying to balance, like, the unemployment rate without, like, being alarming, in my opinion, at least. Like, they're gonna... The whole thing is, like, it's like a balance of, like, keeping people employed and fixing the economy and tightening. And it is like, a tough balancing act. Like, I could see that. Because they could tighten us into a point where our unemployment gets higher, and the dollar is also, like, DXY goes up, but they could tighten us right into a fucking recession, which is what happened with Paul Volcker. I think his first name was Paul. That's what happened with Volcker, and I think Jimmy Carter was the president then. And everybody, I mean, talks about how terrible of a president Carter was, right? I mean, we're seeing that right in front of our eyes right now. Not to get political first thing in the morning, but, you know, it is what it is. And the headlines basically write themselves these days, right? It's fucking really close to breaking. I'm a little bit off on that shit. Sorry that I'm a fucking perfectionist sometimes. There we go. It's better. Still breaking. It's causing my break to the upside. I'm gonna try to break trend at least. What's SPY at? Like it. Okay, so the Fed blackout starts Friday evening. I'm assuming after hours, right? I'm still worried about those fucking SPX gaps, bro. That makes me think about it. I just don't want to get too far away from those gaps and fucking leave them there. Because then those are going to get dangerous. Those are definitely going to get dangerous. In my opinion, I have to say. I don't think it's as oh my god. Ominous. Excuse me. I don't think it's as ominous as everybody thinks it is. Like, could it get very bad? Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Very, 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 very bad. Do I think that the government lets it get that bad? I don't really fucking know. But at some point they're not gonna be able to help it, and it's just gonna be able to just go. It's almost not gonna fucking matter. I just hope we don't break the exchange like we did, well, like they did with the fucking London Metal Exchange. I'll show you what I mean. And that was in March this year? Early March? So this is the largest fucking trading venue in the world for metal. And nickel caused a shit show on the LME. Here, look. Prices top $100,000. They halted, right? Then they reopened, and then they had to halt again. And then they canceled literally a fucking the biggest crisis to hit the 145-year exchange in decades. they literally canceled the entire day's worth of trading. So imagine fucking making $1 million in one day. And then the LME coming in and saying, no, that didn't happen. It's like, the fuck? So like, there's like a lot of lawsuits about this actually. I should actually look and see what. I saw one company was, and then I think another one was as well. Let me just look that up to confirm though. Lawsuits underway. Literally updated 2 days ago. I love it. LME, and it's not even like Reuters is like, compared to other like places. So like it's actually like something that I'd actually like trust more so than say like fucking like a Market Watch or something like that. LME had regulatory obligation to be able to cancel nickel trades in March filings. Blah blah blah. Battling a combined $472 million lawsuit from U.S. hedge funds Elliott Associates, Jane Street. Okay, yes, yeah, so Elliott and Jane Street. So they're saying that they had a regulatory obligation to be able to cancel nickel trades in March. Nickel prices on the world's oldest and largest exchange more than doubled in a matter of hours to a record $100,000 a ton on March 8th when the exchange suspended the market and annulled billions of dollars worth of nickel trades. So they just said that it didn't happen. I don't have my windows open at all, and like fucking plane just. I live close to the airport, but like that's fucking loud for a plane that takes off at my house. You know, honestly, they're only getting sued for fucking $472 million. I'm sure it's a hell of a lot less money than what they would have, you know, been on the hook for had they not annulled the trades. I'm surprised that more people aren't suing them. But I don't want it to be a systemic risk in the States because there's more retail investors on Wall Street than there are in fucking the LME. So I guess like the thing I'm bringing up is like if we are fucking violent on the NASDAQ, the New York Stock Exchange, like whatever fucking venue it is, if it breaks because of the exposure to something or you know something gets ridiculously high, like what would happen if they fucking annulled it? Would this really have to end in a fucking like courtroom? You know, like that's my only fear. It's my only fucking fear. We might be pushing fucking 1,700 or 17,000 today. All right, let's get it. I hit 17 last night. Bet. Vroom is up 2%. Oh, you know what? PCE, yeah, PCE data. Nothing. Oh, okay. You actually updated. No, you didn't. Never mind. My bad. Still waiting on the data, even though it's supposed to come out. We'll check back. I'm sure that the stocks are reacting to it now. Let's see what SPY's gonna do. PCE just over forecast. Now, that should be good for currency, right? GDP forecast was 2.8 and it ran in at 2.9. I really don't believe the numbers, but it's alright. Like they're saying that we're like are like we're beating them on fucking these key economic points. I really don't think that we are. I might be biased, but I mean, fuck. Elon agrees with me, so that makes me feel better. Wholesale inventory up 0.2. Okay. Agba. And no volume. Cal. Still above my cutoff line there. She's trying to twist. How did dollar react to that? Dollar strength dropped on that. A little bit beyond a triple bottom here. It's almost a perfect double bottom right there. Pound looks like it fucking dropped on that news too, though. And that shouldn't relate to the pound at all. See, I think that like half of the fucking trades are just to like fuck with people these days. I wouldn't say half, but like I'm definitely being dramatic by saying half. However, it's a lot of trades that are just fucking purely fucking psychological, I think. Just to look for an emotional reaction. Cosm. Fucking cosm. Oh, BBIG got a, it was not from a company that I'm a fan of. I think it was a marketplace. BBIG had an article written about it yesterday. I think it was Market Watch. No, it wasn't. I mean, it was kind of a hit piece anyway, to be realistic. It was Investor Place, not Market Watch. I apologize. One day ago. Drama is brewing. Like, that's very, very fucking clickbaity. But, I mean, just go ahead and pull that up if you want to. I mean, it's stuff that we already know. Bear with me, guys. Let me clean up my screen a little bit. Okay. Still above 52%, or 50%, I should say. As far as percent of volume on being short. So most of the fucking volume on comms is short volume. That's very, very fucking crazy. Like over half. Like, how about cosm? AGFY, yeah, is up to 114. Nice. Let her cruise. Let her fucking cruise. I wish that the OCC would fucking open the options chain on it. So yesterday it had cosm had 56.2% of all of the volume as shorts. That's wild. The day prior to that was 54%. The day prior to that was 56.19. They're shorting the shit out of it. And they're just doubling down instead of fucking just closing their position. That's wild. Alright. AGFY, let's pull it up. SPY's headed down. boy. Let's see. Futures. NASDAQ is up almost a 0.5%. 0.3-ish up on S&P and 0.1 up on the Dow. Approximately. Let me get the block trade indicator up. No, you don't have to activate that. Thank you. Okay. Beautiful. I was very, very surprised to see a fucking 500,000 share order come in yesterday. In after hours. It's very, very odd. Especially on the ask. If they're paying somebody on the bid, it would make more sense, because then like it'd be like a better fill. But they just slapped the fucking ask for 500 million shares. Sorry, 500,000 shares, not 500 million. Pound fighting for that 1-2 mark. How's DXY doing? Just trying to recover. Motherfucker, give me some data. So if this was a wait a minute. If they're forecasting for 0.3, okay, I've seen a forecast that's different than what you wrote. From what you wrote, they beat. From what I'm seeing, they missed. Right. Am I tripping? No, okay, so they hit on GDP, yeah. No, I must be tripping. Yeah, I guess I am. My bad. Late night last night. But I cannot see us growing right now. I just think that right now people are not doing all that much. I feel like people are kind of like tucking their tails till after the holidays. Now I think that's, you know, like when others are fearful, that's when like it's time to be greedy. But that's not financial advice. Just quoting the man, the myth, the legend. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just don't think that they're giving us accurate data though. Oh, you know what? I wanted to see PCE. That was GDP. Oh, PCE was that number that was coming in, what, tomorrow, right? Yeah. Alright, my bad. I'm getting fucked up there. Comms and cosm headed down. Low volume though to bring it up here. Yeah, yeah, Greg did call that. Very, very nice. Now be aware that there is a very, very fucking big gap fill on this. To the upside. Oh, well, gap 2 fill, I should say. I mean, like, it could get going. Oh, Irgo got that patent yesterday, too. I think that's worth noting. $40,000 in volume. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all the fun stuff, guys. I'd appreciate it. Rig is 2% up. I want to see if SPY's flattening. Nice. Alright. I'm starting to curl back a little bit. The 48 is on the 200, though. UVXY at 801 right now. That's not that bad going into Powell speaking, in my opinion. Might be a half decent hedge. VGFC super trend, okay. VGFC. Yep. Right to the VWAP. No gaps on it. Is it a gap? I mean, unless you want to call that a little like a gap, but I mean that's fucking literally like a tenth of a penny. Small wall at 22 and then nothing to 1. I mean, right now, there's nothing on level 2. Right now, like the second. There very well might be fucking, like, automatic, like, systems in place that we're not seeing. Or potential, like, dark pool activity as well. Yeah. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, guys. There's, like, a handful of you guys that are in here that did not, and I'd appreciate it if you would. Goku has been a fucking rocket since the other day. Tops is moving very nicely. 50 shares of Cal, word. I feel that. Getting that FOMO or what? EVGO is chilling here at 6:15. Today's gonna be an interesting fucking day. I hope that they don't fucking just move it sideways all the way into the meeting and then have it go crazy at the fucking meeting. I'd like to see a little bit of front running. Makes things a little bit more interesting. Labu. That could get fucking spicy too. It's chilling at 680. Still under 120 on the pound. DXY shot right back up. Right back the fuck up. Cal. Go for it. So it's at about half of average volume right now. And it's not even 9. If anybody remembers and I fuck up and forget, please remind me, or just drop it in chat, like whatever like the volume is on mmtlp. We're trying to keep a ledger of that. I'm gonna do my best to remember, but if I fuck up and I forget, please step in. Mental buy of cattle at 17 cents. Word. Thank you, Neil. I think MVIS is in a supply area here. That's not financial advice, obviously. No, I hear you. I hear you. I like to screw with them too. So mmat is at an interesting level. Why is it interesting? To be quite honest, don't remember why I drew that red line. But I would not have drawn it unless it was interesting. I can tell you that much. There's a gap. There's not even a gap there. What the fuck? Alright, so there must have been some intense trading here at one point. Oh, right there. Never mind. Okay, so that probably filled that, yeah. Never mind. Okay, so at one point there was a gap there. If this hits 250, I think it flies. I mean, that's just speculative. Just please be aware that that's very fucking speculative. But if this fucking gets in this range, not even like 235, I think it could go. We have a seasoned financial advisor. Too bad shit, crazy kid. Don't call them crazy. What the fuck are you doing? Trying to get me in trouble? Pound just got $2, or yeah, 1.2 back. Sorry. That's funny though that she looked at you like that. That's good. A lot of consolidation right here at this area. I'm trying wicks on this one. Yep. Okay, so we tested trend right there. I mean, that's a double bottom. We'll see if we bounce. How's SPY doing? Is SPY recovered or no? No, SPY's sliding. No bueno. No bueno. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all the fun stuff, guys. Cal up. I'm waiting for fucking SPY to move up. And I definitely want to get above this key level here on pound. And like solidify the level as well. Cal, what are you doing? It is twisting for sure. Almost 7 million in volume. Comms is pretty close to my like hard resistance level, hard supply resistance level. Looking for spin there. Cosm, pretty much the same movement. Going to be testing the VWAP and the 200 right now. DB, yeah, got you, man. I got you. Let's see. DBGI. You wanted short interest in FTDs. Okay, let's do it. Nice little gap right there. I don't know what happened to cause that gap, but it is there. Just under 40%. God damn. Cost to borrow average is just over 500. Shit. All right. Yeah, that was pretty fucking high. You can see the volume spike right there too. We're on threshold. What was 90 days ago? One second. What was 90 days ago? Excuse me, September 1st. So FTDs. They're low. 2.2 thousand. So the FTDs are kind of low. Moving forward. Yeah, but it's only like 5,000 shares, bro. 10,000 shares, give or take, something like that. See, like that's 1.67 thousand. So that would be like, what, 4,000? And 380, 663. I mean, I'm going to be off a little bit with my 5,000 guess. I mean, it's probably about 7,000. Yeah, I got you, fam. 7,000 shares, even if that is true, but they are showing about like close to 40% short. So that's intriguing. What up, bro? What is up? I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Is there a gap right there? I fucking hate gaps. It's a smidge of a gap, I think. No, never mind. That's pretty damn close to fucking filling. Alright, so we are above the MACD now on the daily for tblt. Ever so slightly. And the RSI is not hot. It was only 46 on the daily. Backed is damn close to an all-time low. The all-time low was 159. Now again, they have exposure to crypto, being partnered with Nexo, so to be very, very aware of that. Now Nexo's basically like an upgraded version of Celsius, if you're trying to look for a comparison. Agba's up 7%, but there's only 1,000 in volume. You think Green Lane's gonna fly? Welcome to chat, by the way. DXY trying to break the 2. Okay, don't talk to me like I'm just an object, please. Now I'm probably not gonna do it because you like if you asked me nicely, I probably would have done one. But because like you didn't ask, you like almost like try to like order me, I'm not going to. Just work on like here we don't talk like we treat people with respect. It's all about the community. Like that's like what we do. Like so that's all I ask for. Which I don't think is much. I literally talk to my animals with fucking respect. So for you to put respect on it, I don't think it's that big of a thing. Oh, man. It's like a good and bad thing about the community. I'll say that. Like, it'd probably be a good thing, beneficial to me, if I was a little bit more like, you know, like forgiving or open to like shit like that. But like, I just don't have time when I'm like, you know, putting all I have into streaming to deal with people being rude, like as well. I know you probably didn't even mean it. I'm just now I'm ranting. Now, Drug and Ava, everyone remember, Drug and Ava have been like bucking the market every now and then, and acting almost inversely of Spy. If you guys could like, you know, like wind it back like about a month, just throwing that out there. So they might be worth watching. I'm not saying to, you know, throw in on them. What's happening right here? I'm not saying to throw in on them, but I'm just saying like they might be worth a watch. Watch that be like the bottom. Go ahead. I'd love to see a fucking jump right after I said that. DBGI announces pricing of $10 million public offering at $5.25, closing on December 1st. What are my thoughts? Well, my thoughts are that no shares available for DBGI. That's interesting. If it closes on the 1st, my thoughts are is that the market hasn't like responded very nicely to offerings or reverse splits. Those would be my thoughts. I mean, it's kind of simple. You know, but you know, it's not even like how investors are looking at it. Like, it could just be fucking hedge funds manipulating the prices that way. That's the thing. Is like there's so many fucking like. What about this? What about that? Like, just like anomalies out there. Just like you're like looking at each one. And kind of like lumping them all together. Like, it's shitty to say that, but I mean, like, that's what's happening. Cal. I saw a little wick there filling that gap, but it's kind of disappeared now. You have noticed that when shares become available, there then are more available to short, and share prices take a hit. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, though, there's now an offering. And I know that is showing no shares available right now. But if they're doing an offering, you said it was. Wait, let me see. You said that it's at what, 525? That's gonna act as normal resistance then, like standard resistance. Oh, it's. I didn't realize that the price was down to 457. If they're priced at 525, then I would just put 525 on my chart personally. And then once it bounced up, I'd be selling like right before it. Not financial advice. Don't just trade like this because I'm talking like this. I'd be like trading just before 525, waiting for it to dip back down, buying it again whenever I thought that it was bottoming out, and just fucking scalping it back and forth. If I knew what I was doing, and if I, wanted to. I want to be very, very fucking clear about that. I'm not saying to do that. I'm just saying that could be... Could be an interesting play. If you're good at it. Now, if you're not good at scalping, it's not going to work. SINT is up 8... it was up to 8.75. Now it's up 7.5%. We were just talking about SINT the other day. Lots is up. Now remember, they have the merger with SFT. Cruisin did the research for us yesterday. They're going to be worth like 0.69%. Or no, sorry. Like 69% of a full SFT share. Calera. What are you doing? That 13's coming up on the 48 on Cal. Your TKA is about to be trying my trend here on the 4-hour. It's already fucking 9, Jesus. Time's been flying fucking as of late. Absolutely flying. $1.72 up on rig. 2% up on MVIS. 8.25 up on SINT, just under 13. You know what? I want to log into my own account real quick. BBIG's up almost 4%. Well, 3.7. I'm so ready for fucking BBIG and muln to do something. Like, so ready. My accounts will feel so much better. You're up 55% total on VGFC. That's a kill, dude. Good shit. That's a nice trade. No wall till 22 or 24. Bet. Let's go ahead and pull it up. I went ahead and poured most of my fucking reserve into mmtlp. But I did it earlier, so I mean, like, it is what it is. I'm like way up on that trade, but I think it could go a lot further, so kind of locked up there, which kind of sucks. What is up, Lowell? How are you, bro? Futures, NASDAQ futures are up 0.08, S&P up 0.03. Dow, it's, 0.01 down. It's flat. $5 is obviously a key level psychologically and on a chart here. Let's see. 514 maybe. Alright, let's do this. Now, this is the company that handles American Express's like rewards. So there's gonna be like a lot of backers on it. It's gonna be blue chip backed, and nobody's fucking like really even knows about it. It's already at almost half, well, over half of the average volume over the last 3 months with 0.02% turnover, and the market didn't even open yet. What just happened right there? What the fuck is that? Does anyone else have this? Ready to make some money? I'm always ready to make money, bro. Does anybody have this on their screen where it just says pre on GBTG? That was weird as fuck. Unless that was yesterday's. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it was accidentally showing me a pre-marker. That was fucking weird. And Matt, what are you doing? Yeah, please like, sub, hit the bell. Doesn't cost you guys anything. Was looking deeper at those shorts we talked about. Given the time that the bottom hit, it looks like the shorts are covering on EU trading times. You're the man for fucking knowing this. And before 7 o'clock. Okay, so before the U.S. Open. Okay. Could it be Asia, or are we sure that it'd be Europe? Just curious. Like, do we know for sure that it's Europe and not Asia? Not trying to shift the blame, but, you know. Wait, who's been hanging with other creators too long? What do you mean? It'd be post-trading? Okay. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I like... Don't give me the crying, laughing face. Like, I don't know. Like, it's clear that we're trying to crash their economy and they're trying to crash ours. Oh, man. I'm just trying to, like, find a... I don't know. Like find the common ground, I guess, like one would say. Find similarities. Volume's not there on AGFY again. Carvana's down. I might have to buy more Carvana today. Jesus. I told you guys, I'm buying this fucker all the way down. I am. That's not financial advice. Don't follow me. Don't follow me. But I'm buying this fucker all the way down. It could be at my peril for sure. Like, this is not to me, I'm buying the business model. I'm buying the fact that I think that they have more in hard assets and they have more market capitalization than what they're being traded at, which is 1.4 billion. I think, like, I'm gonna make the argument that their hard assets and their market capitalization is worth more than that. However, I know that they have a lot of liabilities, so I'm not discounting that factor either. I am, like, considering that. And then the short on it is very high as well. At least it was yesterday. B of A downgraded it today. It's 46% short. Hold on a second. I want to look at the downgrade. So they downgraded to $10 from $43. Now, if anybody knows, B of A, Wells Fargo, like, they were, like, main contributors of, like, what happened in 2008. That's interesting. I mean, you have to take into consideration that, like, the analysts have been wrong this entire fucking time during, like, the C word, right? So, are we going to trust what analysts have to say? I don't. But their target price on Ortex is showing $20.68. And that's after being downgraded multiple times. But their consensus is, like, over 20 still. It's trading at fucking $7, and there's 46% short. I don't know. Seems a little bit weird to me. Like, look at the money they're bringing in. Look at that steady growth. And if anything, Rona just went ahead and accelerated it. I don't like that EPS though. That I do not like that. To be fair, but look at their enterprise value. Now I know that you don't, like, that's not how you go ahead and price a company, but in 2020 their enterprise value was 18.8 billion almost. 2021, they reported 21,000 people working for them. I have no estimation to go off right now. But now, excuse me, sorry. They do have lawsuits out against them. So that's something to be aware of. T. Rowe owns 18.5% of the company. They just bought more on the 30th of September. Excuse me, the 30th of September. Bailey Gifford bought fucking 3.2 million shares on 30th of September as well. And they own 13.3. Vanguard is the third biggest. They just bought 1.15 mil. Fidelity just bought 3 mil on the 30th as well. 30th of September. Morgan Stanley just bought fucking 4.72 mil. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm buying it all the way down. You guys do you. And I'm like, I don't want anybody to be in a trade just because of me, and I don't want to hyper focus on something just because it's like a trade I'm like heavy in. But I'm buying the business model on it. I just think people are fucking lazy. Sorry for being rude. That's how I feel. It's 9:16. He likes diving into empty pools. It's a hobby for him. But blame Canada. Then there's yeah. Every single time somebody says to blame Canada, like that South Park fucking movie, like the song from the movie, fucking pops in my head. He's probably not in here anymore. I do actually want to look at GNLN. I just didn't want to do it like at the time because he was rude. So yeah, but let's hop her open. Chilling at 50 cents. Coming up on the 48 on the 4 hour. Let's look at the 30. What up, John? How you doing? Above the 200 on the 30 minute. Song. Oh god. You might have to wash it out first just to be safe. Me too. Me too. I feel like it could fucking jump right back up to what we were trading pre-gap. Well, it's not even a gap. It's... Well, actually, there is a gap there. Yeah, I just feel like it could pop right back up. Or they might do a reverse split. And... have they received a delisting notice? Do we know? GNLN... deficiency notice. Okay, so they resolved it in March. Have they received anything since then? Okay, so they received another one on June 3rd. Okay, so they have 180 days from June 3rd. What is 180 days from June 3rd of this year? It's probably going to give me something wrong. You won't even fucking believe it. It says Wednesday, November 30th, fucking 2022. So it's saying today. Oh, never mind. It's right there. And then T+2, yeah. So they didn't do it. It's probably going to go into a reverse split. Watch out on GNL into the downside, actually. Fuck. There's no option, so you'd have to short it. I don't short things. Just be very, very careful with GNLN. If you're gonna like play it, just be very careful, guys. I gotta hold on a second. Girlfriend, real quick. Alright. Novavax still under 17. 10 minutes till open. SPY, okay. It's off the lows after that report. We're gonna be trying VWAP in a second. We're at the 200 right now. Super trend up on SPY. NASDAQ futures are up 0.15. S&P are up 0.07. And Dow is up 0.02. Just waiting, market open. Yeah. No, you're good, bro. I'm chilling. So going into it, I like anybody new, right? Please know, like, we want to see your DD. If you have, you know, some kind of feeling about something, if you are seeing data that's, you know, representing a potential move in a certain direction, we want to know about it. So please share that with us. We'll look at it live. We'll get more brains on it. So, like, sharing is caring. I mean, we just can't tell people to take a trade or not take a trade. But, like, you could say, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. I'm thinking about this, I'm looking at this. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. It just, you can't tell somebody to take this, take that. And no. I don't think that's how that works. Could be wrong, but I just don't think that's how that works. Good morning, Rocket Girl. And yes, there's a Discord. Please join the Discord if you like AI bots, if you want to like look at DD, if you want to like share DD. All of those reasons. It's free, by the way. Absolutely free. Let's see, 10% up on VTGN. This pound's moving up. Nice. Get out of here. Going for gold cross. We have the gold cross. SPY down a little bit. On top of the MACD though. Above pivot. I wonder if they're gonna give us a fucking shove in a direction at open. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that fun stuff, guys. I'd appreciate it. And it doesn't cost anything to do. Where the fuck did that go? Let's see. Now remember, because Bitcoin is a fixed inflation rate, don't be surprised if this blows up. Apple's up. I mean, fucking everything's up pre-market. Futures, NASDAQ is up 0.14, S&P is up 0.06, and Dow is up 0.02. So we're moving up. Slowly but surely. Again, we want that pound to keep going and dollar to fall. I think cosm's getting kind of heavy. Fuck those up. Or, I mean, if you're in it, I mean, I really hope it rips because the CEO keeps buying. But I don't know. The greed factor kicked in, but I might be biased because of that and because of my entry. So I don't want to give a comment on it just because it might be biased comment. I have no idea. Now, yesterday, the short interest on it was like 16%. Or no, actually it got down to 14. We'll look real quick what it is now before open. It got down to 14%, I believe. 14 point something. And you have to remember this is all T+2 data. Okay, now it's at 13.8. So, we don't know if it truly actually squeezed or not yet. We're going to have to wait to see that data. You dipped yesterday at 82. Nice. Good for you, dude. Good for you. Well, they did. They did. They're opening a new, or they're doing data, or they're. I think they're starting date. I said it before. It was data before. It was regarding fucking obesity. Jesus, I could not think of that for the life of me. My bad. My bad. That was like a fucking, like, I went to go say it and it was just like a mind blank. It's like, wait a minute, I know this. IDEX, okay. Alright. Interesting. SPY still sliding. Still above. MACD just crossed down through pivot to the downside though. Mullen fell below 20 cents as well for open. BBIG getting block orders right now. 5,000 on the bid. You would have thought that pre-market would be much higher from news with the momentum it was going to explode again to. See, when there's news on something, I kind of look at the other side of it as well. Just because that's the way that the market kind of has conditioned me at this point. Where it's like if they tell me to expect this, I'm expecting the thing that they're not telling me to expect. Like, I'll keep whatever they say, like, you know, off to the side, and I will remember it. But I'm looking at, like, the unknown dangers. Sorry, it's just me being skeptical of, you know, I guess trusting, like big media. More news on Hellbiz. So they're gonna compete with like Uber Eats and okay, all right. So Hellbiz is entering the food delivery market. All right, 1 minute till open, guys. 1, I'm not a financial advisor. 2, have your own trading plan. 3, make sure that you follow your own fucking trading plan. Other than that, let's fucking go. Let's get it. Yeah, I agree. That's why I didn't get back in yesterday on the dip. Seems like a rug pulled it. I mean, you have to remember, like, my entry, I can't speak for anyone else. My entry was 7.5 cents. So, like, I just feel like I'd be getting, like, greedy at that point. I don't know. For me, it's on to the next one. Let's fucking go, though. And the market's open. Let's go. SPY, what are you gonna do on this fucking lovely Fed day? Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate you. Every dollar counts. Every fucking one. 72 cents on BIG. 25.80 on GME. AMC just went slightly red. SPY starting with a candle. On top side of pivot. Pushing to 200. Retreated off the 200 after a hit. Okay. Through it. Super trend up. Old level of resistance. Super trend up. Go ahead. She's moving. 396. We need to capture that and hold it. VIX is at a 22.18. UVXY is at 795. Powell's talking today and it's at fucking 795. A little bit surprising. Tesla's up almost 1.5%. Q's ever so slightly green. Bunch. SPY got to push down. So the cosm. Hard short on Cal. Good morning, Dan. Hope you're doing good. Push down on cosm. We have $5 on GBTG. NWTN is at 817. LIDR up 5%. Down 5% on fucking Carvana. Oh man, I might have to buy more. Hold on a second. I know what I'm gonna do. Fuck me. Okay, good thing I didn't confirm that. I was about to sell something, but now Carvana's off the lows. I wanted to grab it around 7. I hate trading on my phone. That's why these are like gamblish accounts, not like my legit accounts. Ear quick jump. Oh, DBGI looks ready to get it. She looks ready to go. Watch that $5 mark be natural resistance. Yeah, ear heard it. Ear heard about the attention that I was receiving. VGFC is up 14.7. OTIC. Welcome to chat, bro, by the way. OTIC. What the fuck is OTIC, by the way, the first? OTIC. It's an FDA play. But, alright, so my question is that just a gap fill, or is this moving off news? Do you know if it's like a news related issue here that's moving? Do we know if it's like off of a deficiency? Do we know like why it's moving the way that it is, or is it just moving like that for no reason? Cal's fucking getting ripped on right now. Ouch. Cosm getting hit hard. Yeah, but there's alright. So there, like when I pulled that up, there were 2 gaps in the chart. was it just momentum and then a gap fill, and now it has forward momentum, and we're not seeing the T+2 data, or is it moving off of actual news? As soon as he said that, I had a feeling it was going to come down. He wasn't wrong about that one either. The one day, it was almost like a perfect fucking entry. A pump and dump, yeah. So be careful with that, dog. I forgot that your name was V-Dog, and I called you Dog, just like because I call people Dog. And then I looked up and I saw that your name was V-Dog, and I forgot. It's funny. SINT, 3% up. Cal, with that candle back. Just hit 20 cents. Let's see if it could take it back. CEI. What's CEI doing? SPY's coming down. Ooh. Alright. Where are oil futures? Fuck, I wish that was on the screen. S&P Dow, both up 0.02, and the NASDAQ futures are up 0.1. Cal has 20 cents back. With your luck, it'll drop another 5 cents. Who fucking knows? Who knows? Look at the volume bust on it, though. 37 million in volume, almost. $17.5 down on cosm. Comms is down 10.5, 11.2. 1.74 on backed. GBTG has $5. We talked about that earlier and why I thought that was pivotal. NWTN is up to 825. Cal with a shot to the 200, back down. What is up, Jack? Long time no see, bro. Long time. SINT has 4% up. Super trend on Cal. Cosm bounce off 62 cents. You been in and out? I hear you. Looks like everything's taking a hit this morning. Yeah, I mean it's Fed day. I mean DBGI looked like it was about to rip before. 8 by $1. We'll see. Again, please like, hit the bell, sub, all that fun stuff. Wow. 20 on the below 20 on the RSI. Wow. 96.20, okay. I'm just surprised it's slipping that hard. I didn't think that it was gonna break a buck. I'll be honest. I thought that people were gonna try to support it as much as they could at like 99 cents. I thought that they'd have like a bunch of orders sitting there. Somebody just dropped 15,000 shares on BBIG at 72. So they literally slapped the ask. Somebody dropped 11.7 on BBIG, and then almost 12.3 on BBIG at 70 cents then. And that's on the bid. VGFC up 12.3. VTGN up 10.5. LIDAR up 5. EAR up 25. GoCo's up another fucking 6%. Tops chilling at 224. I just like the sector. I used to not like fucking tops, but I started to appreciate the sector with the rising energy costs. Like, energy's gonna have to get shipped. Think about that. Remember that Coinbase is not like 42. Well, the low 40s in general. And if you want, like, are wondering why, just take a look at a daily chart. You'll see. Like, why I'm saying that. You should be able to understand just by looking at a daily. Cal almost up 20%. Sorry, I'm like looking at the block trades. Yeah, I'm not seeing any block buys on muln though. I have my block trade indicator set up to BBIG and muln. Yesterday somebody bought 580,000 fucking shares in after hours on the ask. So they slapped the ask for 580,000 shares. I didn't believe it myself, so I took a picture of it and I posted it in the Margin Mafia Facebook chat. I knew if I just said that without having, like, you know, a picture of it, people would think I was, like, bullshitting. But no, it was, like, fucking 580,245. Somebody asked me in pre-market, so I know the exact number. Dow is up on the futures 0.15. S&P is up 0.11. And NASDAQ is up 1.2. Snapchat's fighting for green. CEI, a little bit of a push. It's at the VWAP right now. Spy's at the fucking 200. Things could get spicy. Literally on the 200, just above, at resistance. It's consolidating on the 200. VTGN broke. Labu's sending it. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, watch out on LABU. This is 3 times biotech. S&P biotech, I should say. Quick, somebody take a picture of what Antics just said. No, dog. Like, I feel that. I feel what you're saying. I feel exactly what you're saying. Comms is down 12.2. I'm just calling a spade, my man. Just calling a spade a spade. Ooh, Snapchat. What are we doing here? Remember, 14% of Snapchat is owned by China. I'm using it as a hedge. Fucking 14% of all of Snapchat is owned by China, which I think is fucked up. Because if they wanted to crash the economy, it'd be pretty fucking easy. So long as they did it like a coordinated, like a coordinated move. If they like ripped the price of Snap up and they sold off their Bitcoin, they could literally crash the fucking U.S. economy. Very, very, very quickly. And then you have to think about all of the ETFs and all of the, like, each ticker symbol that's in each ETF that has exposure. Kind of like, you know how everybody's comparing their exposure to FTX? It'd be the same thing. But it would just be stock based rather than to crypto. Nice, 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 nice. Cosm's getting beat on right now. Nice exit, lol. Very nice exit. I mean, as of right now. I mean, you might hate yourself in 10 minutes, but, I mean, that's the stock market. It is what it is. Ooh, fuck. Do I want to do that, though? Hold on a second. I'm not going to. I was going to sell a little bit of room to buy more Carvana, but I just can't do it. I can't get myself to do it. Turnover's too low on Carvana. Or on Vroom, excuse me. VTGN Launchpad. VTGN. Now remember, they do have a gap that they could jump up to. That's why there's a blue line right there. Again, please like, hit the bell, sub, all that fun stuff, guys. Every single one counts. Under 7 on LABU. Push. By the look of it, we got to clear 17. Pre-market highs. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. It just... timing it perfectly is so fucking hard. That's the thing. I mean, and that's what it comes down to. It's all timing. And we know that timing the market's fucking very, very, very hard. That's why I intend on DCAing out of most of my positions. Yep, sniping. That's exactly what I do. I'm trying to be as patient as possible, and then I just go in when I see, like, when I think it's fit. Sometimes you have to be patient though if you're already long though. Like unless you're willing to risk by selling and then buying back, of course. You know what I mean? Like, if something takes like a little bit of a dip after you buy it, but you think that it has more upside, like sometimes it's fucking like really hard to hold on to a position that's, you know, starting to go down. But if it has like upcoming catalysts or the chart doesn't look that bad, like, it might make you want to do something else. So like, you have to have like patience on both sides of it, I think. Okay, Hellbiz, Cosm, and Comms are getting knocked. These are the three that Neil had mentioned to me on the phone earlier, that they were moving very, very close to each other when he was taking a look at it. Or at them, I should say. Intriguing. TBLT, inchworming up. Cal up 17. Just holding on to 120 on pound. DXY is at 106.41. We want that down. Comms and cosm are getting hit. Bro, it's happened to Hellbiz before. That's what I was trying to tell you. Hellbiz and tblt, like, it was very, very fucking clear. ENSC is 866% cost bar. Jesus. But yeah, no, tblt and Hellbiz both got fucking, like, demolished after good news. Heads up on cosm. Now, the RSI is 21. I think that everyone should note that. Like, the RSI is already low. So, it's not even 10 yet as well. Like, this could be a scare tactic. Not saying it is, not saying it isn't. I'm just saying it could be. 175 on bkkt. 1 second. Mod or no? Margin Mafia chat. Sean. Okay, so we have a bot in Discord, which is pretty dope. That just gave me the similarities on cosm, comms, and Hellbiz. They're pretty damn close. Okay, sorry. Hellbiz, 230 to 75 cents in a day. Yeah, last time I was expecting a positive move because it got excellent news. And I just remember it getting absolutely slaughtered, and it was just like a reminder that I probably shouldn't expect things. Like that's the way I took it. Just a reminder that I shouldn't expect shit to happen. SPX double bottom off the 200. Let's see. Can we bust this pivot? Thank you for that. So there is support at 55 cents, Antics is saying, of 100,000 shares. $703 on Carvana. Somebody tell me no. That option screen was really hard to get off of. That's what I was just looking at. It's pretty much exactly what I was just looking at. Snapchat's flashing green. Do I really want to look at HKD? Not this again. Look at the turnover on it, though. It goes against my trading plan. I can't. I'm not violating my trading plan. I just can't do it. It's so tempting, but you don't want to. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you, bud. Oh yeah, it's absolutely gambling. Carvana might pop here if it clears the 200 or the VWAP, excuse me. Spy, what are you doing? Again, anyone new joining, please like, hit the bell, sub, that fun stuff. I'd appreciate it. Wait, HKD is on what, naked short report? I'm assuming. $10,000 shares on the bid at 69 cents for BBIG. Several days now. Okay, let's stop talking about HKD because I'm not gambling. I mean, good luck if you want to take it, but I'm not. I'm value trading in my. Well, I mean, what I believe to be value. Value trading, value investing. I'm not gambling, for the most part. I'm sniping. I'm sticking to my plan. Microsoft is also up 1.4. BlackRock broke 700 to the downside, just so everyone's aware. BBIG is getting blocks, but muln isn't now. Yesterday it was the opposite. Muln was getting blocks, BBIG wasn't. That's rough. Yeah. I had a feeling this was getting kind of heavy. You fucking love TRKA. That's funny. 23 cents now I'm on. There you go. Wow. You got two. I mean, if you're gonna do it, I guess Fed Day's, you know, hell of a day to do it on. Good luck there, Space Cadet. Oh, man. MACD looks like it wants to twist through the signal right here. Let's see. Yeah. I don't disagree with that thought. Not one bit. SINT was up 7.5% when I scrolled past it. GoCo's up at fucking another 11.8. I keep talking about it, but I keep not taking like a position in it. So if you want an example as to a company that did a reverse split, but they're doing well, just look at GoCo. They're starting to reverse after, you know, their little fall. cosm. BRSH is just under 94 cents. AI ever so slightly up, nothing crazy. Ava's below $1. Muln gonna move. I will let you know when I get down there. I'm not seeing any block orders right now. I have a block trade indicator up for it's on muln and BBIG on the same screen, and I'm only seeing BBIG orders. Now, I do want to note this. This was 2 times inverse cannabis. And this got delisted like 2 days ago. Well, at least I noticed it 2 days ago. I'm sorry. I should specify. I noticed it 2 days ago. What that means, I don't know. But I figure that's worth bringing up. Tesla's trying to turn up here at the 2. Now, we know that the market usually follows... Well, it doesn't follow just Tesla, but Tesla will often lead the S&P and the NASDAQ. Not always, but pretty often. Spycro. I mean, muln's breaking to the upside. I'm not seeing any block orders, though. Oh, man. That's funny. I'm calling you out, Neil. It's hilarious. Oh, man. That would have been almost a perfect fill. That's funny. GBTG lost $5. AGFY is pretty much on. tblt is up almost 5%. NWTN up 4.2. Snapchat's pretty much on. It's down 4 cents. Carvana's just hanging out around $7 flat. And I'm so tempted to buy more, but I don't want to sell. I was gonna sell fucking some Vroom, but I like Vroom just as much. In fact, I might like Vroom a little bit more. You're up fucking 49% on OTIC. Jesus Christ. Well, thanks, dog, for mentioning that. What the fuck was it? OTIC. Jesus. They both are. BBIG just looks incredible. like, when they do another evaluation, if they get, you know, the merger all said and done, and, you know, I know Finman's calling for it, or Feynman, whatever the fuck his name is. I think that people are gonna, like, realize how, like, bad, like, the evaluation is currently, or I guess the current trading value. Yeah, there's an enormous gap, but it just, see, the thing is about OPIC, or OTIC, excuse me, is it filled the gap in front of it, didn't it? Yeah, so there's a gap right here, though, too. So let me show you. So it just filled this gap, right? Yesterday. Now today, here we are. We'd have to bust, to start hitting that, we'd have to bust 52. At least that's the way that I'm looking at it. Trying to spin on cosm. I think it's the same vibe here with comms. BKKT. Word. Yeah, I'm just. It's intriguing. It's intriguing. Like, if I wanted to play a momentum play or scalping play, like, it might be right, but I'm not spending money that way right now. Like, I'd rather take the same money that I was going to invest and buy Carvana at 703. That's not financial advice. Yada, 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 yada. I realized the more patient that I, like, became, the better trader I also became. So, obviously there's something there. There's some common ground. ADN's up 6. Watch out on ADN. ADN has this, you know, this thing to it where it picks a way and then it typically goes that way all day. So if it's going to look like this... Now, oh, there's a little bit of a gap there, though. So you're going to have to pay attention to the gap. If you were to, you know, want to do that. So heads up. Gap right there, too. SPY at 395. My patience has spread because this channel has made me easily 50% more patient with straight. Good shit, dude. Good shit. I used to be so fucking impatient. I used to be, like, so impatient. And then I realized that, like, when I was more like chill and just like I'd left my emotions like out of it completely, and I just like did it analytically and statistically. Yeah, I would miss trades because like sometimes the statistics just don't lean in that way, but like my success rate was a lot higher, so like it was just worth it overall. SPY. It's getting stuck right now at the 48. Pushing VWAP. And back down. Action on the 48. I'm still not getting any block orders at all on muln. I'm getting them on in between the bid and ask, and on both the bid and the ask. Like the screen is basically like, you know, just evenly colored. $7.28 on AMC, $25.59 on GME, $67.71 on BBIG. Mullen is still under 20 cents. VRM is under 130 at 127. SPY just slipped below 395 again. 394.96. 90. Oh. Yellen says there are legitimate national securities. So they're gonna blame the. Why? Wait a minute. Why does the Fed care about a fucking like a cell phone app? And why should Twitter be held to any fucking concerns regarding content when TikTok literally just had a school shooting challenge, and then he's trying to promote fucking freedom of speech? But then they didn't care about when they fucking literally blocked the president of the United States at the time. That makes no sense. It's a fucking scary world that we're living in right now. Very, very scary fucking world. And people are like afraid to fucking talk about it. Doesn't make sense to me.
I slept okay. I'm tired. How did you sleep? Hope you have an amazing day. Drink tons of water. Eat. Yeah, have a great day. Argentina plays in like 3 hours and 15 minutes, so...
Oh fuck, the Argentina game is on today. I hope that the Fed meeting isn't bad. I can't deal with both.
So yeah, love you lots.
I love you too. I'll talk to you after work. Good luck with the Argentina game. Sean, I'm just getting your message now. Oh, okay. This is regarding HDD. Cal's trying to come off, and I have a line right there as well, just above it, or just below it, excuse me. It's trying to come off the bottom though. That would have been almost a perfect fill if this keeps moving up, Neil. Almost a fucking perfect fill. Go ahead, Snap. Do it for me and the homies. Get up there. That makes no sense why the president of the Fed is talking about a cell phone app. Like, please tell me what the two have to like do with each other. Like, so much so that it would make a headline, because I'm sure that you're just snagging headlines and just like posting them, which, you know, like that's what we want. Like, we want to get like an idea, but that should not be a fucking headline. Like, she has no say in like banning it. The one fucking person wrote a bill like 2 days ago banning it from South Dakota. Well, not South Dakota as a whole. Let me rephrase. Cell phones that are paid for by or with tax money. It is now illegal to download TikTok in South Dakota. Comms and cosm both changing. Lots of small cap bios moving. 13 on PTE is through the 48. 24 is coming up on it now. Most people have no idea what PTE is. I wouldn't have known what PTE is unless Neil told me, but I just feel like we trade so many fucking things that a lot of people don't realize are out there. All small bios, BPTS, CRPB, 70%. Jesus Christ. So, am I the only one that noticed that, you know, they use a lot of those bios that pump and dump? Because they did that already, like, once before. Now, I'm not saying that they are all going to pump and dump, but that's why I don't play FDA plays. Well, not entirely, but it's one of the reasons why I don't play FDA plays. I mean, I am playing T2, but for the most part, I should say. They'll just fucking, like, randomly pump something with no news or, you know, any kind of, like, catalyst. Other than the fact that it's a low float, low cap. CI push down. Yeah, fucking don't even get me started with lobbying, bro. Predicted low. I mean, you can't predict shit though on Fed Day, bro. I mean, it's just kind of like, it's more reactionary. Of what? Think that we should hit 39.30? Word. I mean, on a Fed day, at these levels, I mean, it's only a fall of fucking $15. I wouldn't be surprised. $16. The spring slash something. Yeah. So just remember, Neil said, remember that FDA or PTE might not do anything until after this spring slash summer. How's today? What? I have no idea. I'm not looking at your stuff. I want to buy more fucking Carvana. Maybe not now, because it's starting to move up. Oh, fuck me. I just... shit. Antics. Oh, a really nice pop. Like, please don't lead me to a stock by saying a really nice pop and have it only be up 1%. I'm just saying. Throwing it out there. What did you find, like, the first green green ticker on your watch list? That's funny. GoCo is up 12.78. Well, I like the being optimistic. I will say that. Ear is on the launch pad. It says fucking Carvana though. Fuck. Guys, give me 1 second. Cool. My bad. Yeah, I'm gonna second that bias. I just don't like the gap underneath it. Vana? Don't you wanna? Does anyone wanna? I kinda wanna. Fuck me for not buying the fucking option I was looking at. Boy. I didn't want to buy any fucking options going into the fucking Fed meeting. I just didn't want to be option heavy, especially the top side. With those gaps below us. BBY is about to break. Carvana's at the 200. I have money on Carvana. I don't have any money on BBY. I gotta look at this. Carvana doing volume above the 200. This was literally a play that you could have got in under $7 today. I'll tell you. Oh, okay. All right. I appreciate that. One second. Carvana. Don't you wanna? Chris, what up? I don't like Neo. I'm just not a Neo guy. Like, I would rather trade Lucid than the Neo myself. But welcome to chat. Ogbutt. Come on, show everyone why I DC'd it like around 3. Alright, look at the volume compared to average volume. Remember volume yesterday was pretty much like around this level. Volume yesterday was not high at all. TBLT, short percent of float has fallen to 7.3. And that's the lowest since last report. The company has recently reported that 692,000 shares sold short, which is 5.2%. Okay. There's a $15 gap on ear, but there's like a $10 gap on Snapchat. Now I know that ear just got that patent, but like, I just don't know how to play with it. I don't like the FDA. I don't like the lobbying. I'd rather try to avoid that at all costs if I could. 863 on fucking on TLP. We'll just call it TLP. I don't want to say mmtlp every single time. I can see if there's any block trades on it, actually. Hold on one second. I set up a block trade indicator for TLP. No block trades have been done on it today that I'm seeing. And I have the block trade set up to 500 shares. So there's no trades over 500 shares today that I'm seeing. No, I see one. One at 550 right now. At 861. There's another one, 740 at 861. So now they're starting to fly in. BBIG's getting 5,000 share orders at 70 cents right now on the ask. They're slapping the ask on BBIG. Cosm's at resistance. Cosm and comms both down 15%. I'm sorry, I gotta keep peeping this. Excuse me. Go ahead. Get up there. It just hit a new high on the day. Guys, this is fucking sold short. Or 46% of the float is fucking short right now on Carvana. Just saying. Yep. Yes, it is. Yes, she is. It's a beautiful thing. DSS and AEI have been doing daily. Yeah, and if you look into DSS, I'm pretty sure that something lined up with them and AEI. Like, look into their subsidiaries. Like, I don't know. Might be worth looking at. That's all I'm just gonna say. You got some on the dip? Good shit. Now I'm not the only one in fucking Carvana trade. Crude's cushing? What is a cushing? I'm assuming you mean gushing. Russian and Chinese air forces took part in a joint military exercise. Fucking awesome. That's exactly what we need. It's exactly what we need. I told you guys I was going to build back better. Now let's start another fucking war. Oh, God. Yeah. Fucking clown. Now, I really didn't have many subs back then, but there was one point where there was a triple witching day, and at fucking like 4 in the morning, Putin went ahead and fucking sent a public message to Biden to order NATO forces out of previously held Soviet territory, and to what the fuck was it? Oh, and to and he pushed oil west. So not only did he make, like, you know, Europe, like, reliant on them for, like, their oil that they were receiving, but then he also put us in a spot right on a fucking triple witching day. This is all fucking money related, guys. All it is. We keep sending them money. Notice that, like, we keep sending them money, and we're then buying money, or we're buying oil from them. Like, why would we do that? It's so fucking stupid. Like, why would we not just tap our own ground? Instead, we laid off, like, pipeline workers and, you know, people that would drill. And we're gonna spend our taxpayer money on fucking Russian oil. I don't get it. Whoever voted for this is fucking out of their minds. I'm sorry. You may not be out of your mind if you're, you know, on that side, but maybe you should look at policies more before you vote, because it affects all of us. Look at fucking Alibaba, Jesus Christ. I saw you mention it earlier, but man, there was a time where every single time this would slap 100, I'd buy it, like, in and around 100, and then it would run up, and then I'd just dump it, and it happened like a handful of times where it would just come back down, hit 100, bounce back up. I don't know if we're really in that sentiment right now. Yeah, you do that at 89, yeah. I mean, it's at 88 right now. What's it? Let me see. Block trade indicator 864 right now. I just got a block trade. Someone just bought 1,600 shares at 864. NQ futures are up to like 0.3 up on NQ, 0.23 down on S&P, and 0.46 down on Dow. Let me ask you this: Do you know that trade inside and out? Do you know the comms trade inside and out? That'd be my first question. $5 even on BTG. Okay, so then I would take a breath. I'd slow down, and I would, like, you know, just know what you're getting yourself into. That's all. Like, I'm not saying it's a good or bad trade. I'm just saying to, like, make sure you know your trade. Can I say something without you getting mad? Cause I might, like, it might piss you off, but I don't want it to piss you off. Novavax is at $16, guys. They just got good news. What's a short right now? NVAX. Well, I was just gonna say, like, maybe the reason why you have those L's is simply just because you're not. Oh, I didn't say you don't know your trade inside and out. Guys, Novavax isn't a small company. It's almost at 100% utilization with 30% short. They just got good news. Fucking God. I might open a position in Novavax again. I think I'm gonna open a position in Novavax. Bear with me real quick. Sorry. Look at SPY open to watch why I open this position. This is not financial advice either. Please don't follow me into trades. Please know your own trades inside and out, etc. Alright. Hurry up. I was a smidge late, but I'm now in Novavax. There is a gap up on AVXL at 847 on the daily. They're presenting their data on December 2nd. That's interesting, especially because all their small tech or small cap bios were going, as Sean said. Yeah. SPY with the push. I forget when I drew this white line, but I don't change colors unless it's like of importance. Come on. Let me see. What's VIX at? VIX at 22.23. Tesla's up 1.8. Under 88 fucking dollars on Blackstone. I find them really fucking intriguing. mmtlp. Let me look at the block trades. Nothing else since that 1600 share order. Cal is pretty much flat. Now it's red. Comms down 15. Cosm down 18.5. Hellbiz down 18-ish. tblt. tblt, here we go. I have a lot of tblt. Six and a half % up on SINT. Novavax down to 1603. Oh, it just lost 16. Fuck, I wish I'd waited a few minutes. I mean, look at the RSI, though. I mean, I don't know. I could see the spin happening, but maybe I'm optimistic. I might be biased. Agba, what are you doing? About half daily volume already. Come on, crank for me. 63.5 on the RSI on tblt. Oh, I forgot to write where I have a position at. It's like 16, 15 or something like that. Yeah, I talk about myself in third person when I'm doing these notes. I'm willing to hold this long, though, so we're all aware. Like, if it comes down to it, I will hold it. What is NWTN doing? Oh boy. Oh boy. I love when a plan comes together perfectly. Are we gonna follow it up or nah? I don't want to get too hyped up about it. I want to see some follow through. Agba. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that fun stuff, guys. Every single one counts. Like, these algos are fucking rough, so I'd appreciate it. I thought that was fucking the underlying when I first looked. Jesus. I have like a okay like holding on APCX, nothing crazy, nothing to hang my hat on. Very, very speculative position, but I thought that was the underlying that I fucking looked at. I got amped for a second. That AEI that you were talking about is up fucking 14%. I think it was Cruising that said that. That's tempting for me. As soon as I say that, I click on it and the fucking volume bar is crazy high. Fucking A. No. No, not right now. I don't know where to take the money off. I do like the $3 level though on GWH. That's not financial advice either. Just talking out loud. Labu 690. On track up. Now they're up 14%, but the chairman and he's the CEO and president, excuse me. He is one of the largest shareholders of Mullen, if not the largest. That's OTRK. He also owns a hedge fund as well, Acuitas. If we're being specific. Might be trying to break it down, trend right here. See if we curl. 68 cents flat on BBIG. BBIG is still the only one getting block orders. Mullen isn't getting any block orders right now. Someone just slapped the ask for 10,634 shares on BBIG. Nah, it's just quiet. Nobody's talking. I hate days where nobody talks because then it's like I'm sitting here fucking having a conversation with myself. People usually get like that on red days, though. I saw SPY starting to move as soon as I clicked off, but I saw this was around 8% up. Oh, yup. Are we gonna get a handle or no? That'd be pretty fucking sweet. Again, I hate to sound like a broken record. Please like, sub, hit the bell. That cool stuff. See, NWTN down to 841. I wanted to see the follow there because it's not holding that level. Not yet, at least. $7 flat on Vana. With how high their short interest is, it makes me want to fucking buy more. One second, Mafia chat that I gotta look at. Just from a technical point, it's now pushing up on this. I don't know much about this trade. I just saw a chart and I wanted to pull it up. That looks interesting. I feel like I'd want to know more before I took a position, but chart looks nice. 3.9 million shares available for Carvana. Okay, thank you. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, guys. I see people just come in and out all day, so I just have to keep saying it over and over and over again. It annoys me too, don't worry. You're not alone. Look at the turnover here. Look into AGFY, guys. Not financial advice, but look at like what they look at their flow. Like it's 8% of the entire fucking company. That's it. I think she's gonna fucking rip. I don't know when. I don't know if it's definitely gonna happen. I'm just stating my opinion. SPY looks like it wants that curl. Let's fix that. CI is not down. VIX is at 2210. UVXY is over 8. Qs are green now. Futures up 0.21. S&P down 0.22. Dow down 0.42. BBIG getting more block trades in. Oh, bad. Watch out on Vroom. It's under 125. Pound is under 120. DXY's up. Fuck. mmat's at 180. You don't talk too much. I talk too much. 43.5 on Boyle. Yeah, you definitely don't talk too much. People don't talk enough. That's the issue. Doing volume over the 200 on the 4 hour on view. 13's on its way to the 4. Or to the 2, excuse me. RSI is a little bit hot. Nothing crazy though. It's at 64 change. Utilization's climbing here. Just under 300% cost to borrow. My God. Is that interesting or what? RSI is a 30. What's NVAX at? 1597 on Novavax. It looks like it caught itself though on the downtrend. Looks like 16 is going to be support. Support resistance line here. AVCT chilling after the nice little rip. Why the fuck did I draw that line? That might have been when they did a reverse split. Never mind. Just ignore that. Let's get rid of it. Neo's 20% up. Word. I mean, I'll pull it up, but I just not a fan of China. Wait a minute. Alibaba's up 20 or up quite a bit. Neo's up 20%. What the fuck's going on? Guys, start rattling off Chinese stocks to me, please. Okay, AMTD, no. How's your HKD doing? XPEV, PDD, okay. Low turnover, though, guys. Low turnover. Please notice this. Low turnover, higher than average volume. I think that's very important. I'm not going to take the trade because it just goes against my principles. But I do like the low turnover of it. That's how I... Like last time I called it at 22 when it was on its way to its high. I just looked at the low vol, or I saw the high volume compared to the average, and then I saw the low turnover rate. And you, let's see, you put XPEV. Let's see, XPeng. Oh, might have a little bit of a trend here. Up fucking 40%. 10 cent. Thank you. PDD, that's Pinduoduo, right? Yeah. Okay, they're only up 1%, 1.8. Is 10 cent tradable on the US? No, it's 10 cent. I think is on Hong Kong, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken though. BYD, thank you. Okay, they're down. I mean, maybe I'm just seeing something here that's not there. Maybe I'm just trying to find a trend that's not there. Oh, so is it, what's it, what's it called? What's it, OTC? BYDDF. This isn't going to be an accurate price tag either. No. Since when? Wait, where are you getting that news? That Hellbiz is Chinese. Hellbiz isn't Chinese. Oh, last time I checked. Where is it listed as a Chinese ADR? I've seen a lot of umbrellas here. Mexican-American media company headquartered in New York and Mexico City. Are they publicly tradable or no? I don't know the answer to that. That's what I'm saying. Like, the headquarters was... I've never seen anything that's, like, made it seem like it was Chinese. So when you said that, that kind of caught me off guard. 8.52 on NWTN. NASDAQ is slipping down a little bit. Now it's up only 0.05% on the futures. S&P is down 0.29. Dow is down 0.48. AGFY. Turnover still isn't juicing. Need some more demand though. Hard down on SPX. I mean, we're at 119 on the pound. Coms and cosm both eating it right now. GBTG above $5. Boyle might have found its bottom, guys. I'm not sure, but you know, it's throwing it up there. Backed is now red. T2 is on. Carvana is just above $7. Snap is down. Remember that there are so many fucking gaps on the Snapchat chart, please. You heard it here first. $15.78 on Novavax. $15.75. Fuck, I might have to buy more. Jesus Christ. GoeV still has 11%. It's off of its high, but still 11%. PGY is at $1 even. Well, sorry, $1 and then a half cent. BRSH up 21%. Talked about that earlier. IoT is all the way down to 906. But the turnover, I'm not gonna click off Boyle just because it fucking looks like it's about to rocket, but the turnover on this is very low. You know, fuck it. Hold on a second. Let's look. 0.04%. With an SPX bounce. Okay. Okay. Let's get it. fucking 90% on the warrants. I wish it was the underlying. I'd be fucking getting ready to cash out. APCX is a it's a company that like has a patent on text messages or receiving money via text messages, which I think is kind of like right around the corner. I think there's going to be a lot of like convenient ways to pay popping up in the near future. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but I don't know. A company, you know, will be responsible for doing the best, but I think that there's going to be a lot of companies that make it easier to pay. Just because it's like it's an easy market. Easy way to make money too, because you could just make like a small fee on fucking every transaction. Spy. See what we do at the white line. Senate purchase CLF 15,000 shares. Wow. Was it a Democrat or a Republican? Can we tell on the with the bot or no? Not to, you know, be biased or anything, but I pay attention to that shit. Like, what are the Democrats, you know, investing in? What are the Republicans investing in? I think that shit's important. And we are probably going to hit the VWAP on my white line. Republican from Alabama. Okay. Thank you. That's fucking awesome that that bot does that. Sean, can you drop another link? I have, but it's been a minute. I did a while back. I forget where I was even. You said that the gap was filled before on something else, or on this. There you go. Good for you, bro. Good for you. Hopefully this market bounces. Okay, so we like. I'm not even gonna talk about it until this happens. Just wick structure, guys. Wick structure. $22 on VIX. TLT has 102. So if you're new to the channel, please Google what an inverted hammer and a hammer usually, you know, like are a symbol of or signify moving forward. Like, that's why I preach about chart patterns all the time. I don't know if it's gonna follow through. It got rejected off VWAP. Let's turn it into a stinger real quick. Just curious what the stock genius is up to these. Yeah, the genius. How about you weren't here? I don't think that you were a sub yet, but when she made her trip to Taiwan, right? I said, watch, this is probably going to be a top signal for SOXL. And wouldn't you fucking know it? SOXL went through the fucking roof. It's kind of fucked up how the market works. It's like, I think Nvidia sold off or something like that, and the rest of the semis moved up. I could be wrong on that, but It's kind of fucked up. Facebook's moving. Or Meta, sorry. No, I didn't. So if they borrow 291,000 shares on TLP, yeah, but Rocket Girl, I just don't want you to GMBL that money like away. I feel like, you know what I mean. That's why I gave you my honest opinion. That's what you asked for. You asked for my honest opinion. You can't hit every trade. It is what it is. Spy with a super trend. Volume on TLP is at 760,000. Okay, so now we're getting some volume on TLP, as opposed to like the last 2 trading days. Volume at the VWAP right now on SPY. I got shorted hard this morning. Yeah, let me look at the block trade indicator real quick. There are no block trades since that one buy at 1600. 1600 like in quantity. Bro, no way. No fucking way. What's up, Cloud? It literally it'll break down fucking patterns, dude. That's dope. Alright, so if you guys join the Discord, if Sean will drop a link, you can go ahead and type that into the the chat or whatever, and the patterns will fucking all come up. That's fire. That's fire, bro. I wish that I knew how to work it all. I just gotta keep fucking with it. The thing is, like, when I would fuck with it, instead I'm live. It's the only issue. For me, at least. Thank you very much. I'll pin that. That way I don't have to keep asking you. AL and AQ is up 15.7. Remember, that's OTC. Oh boy. I'm amped. 7% on SINT. Tesla's green. If we get a market bounce, I'm telling you, watch out on TSLL. Kim Kardashian yeah, I saw that 2 days ago. Kim Kardashian gets fucking $200,000 a month in child support. Novavax is looking for handle right now. Remember, goev and tblt moved in sync last time that they ran. Just want to point that out, because tblt was looking pretty nice earlier. Just under 395 on SPY. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. I'd appreciate it. As many as 500 Chinese businesses have quietly redomiciled or registered in Singapore in the past 12 months. I mean, I'm not surprised. Oh, man. All right. $121 on VRM. Novavax. AVXL is an orally available small molecule activator of the sigma-1 receptor, which data suggests is pivotal to restoring neural cell homeostasis and promoting neuroplasticity. Thank you. I think I have an idea, but I'm not positive, and I don't want to like look like an idiot sitting here trying to guess. I think I have an idea, though. I mean, it's a pharmacy company. I'd hope so. Just throwing that out there. It's a pharma company. Like, I'd hope that their goal is to heal people. Is he really? If he's doing that on Ape, watch out on Ape. Oh, God. See, why do retail traders do this? Alright, let me show you guys something. See the gamma here? The gamma is what adds to leverage on the stock, right? See how it decreases? People buy these fucking 8s. They'll buy like a shit ton of these 8s and just pray to hit on them instead of applying more gamma to the situation. So it's just like their gamma really isn't going to affect the situation unless it gets closer to the money. Novavax with the candle. Well, yeah, there's no protecting of the delta whatsoever. I don't know. It's very, very, very silly. It's giving them more money. Now, if you know how to play options and like you're, trading options, it's a little bit different. But you get these like newer traders that don't necessarily know options yet, and they'll just like YOLO a shit ton on like these far out fucking option calls, and they may get lucky once or twice, but like the statistics are not there with them. That's why I feel like financial literacy is very, very fucking important. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell for anybody new rolling in. I'd appreciate it. SPX is looking to move here. 13's coming up on the 2. Going into a Fed meeting? Yeah? I don't know. Like, he sold out. He sold out, in my opinion. So, with that being said, if he's pushing Ape, that makes me more interested in AMC. Somebody with that large of an audience, like, if he's pushing Ape, that makes me like AMC. Call me fucking crazy. Oh, against 8? Oh, okay. Now, you have me considering Ape. Hold on a second. AVXL's curling up, Mike says? I'm pretty much gonna like be interested in watching whatever the opposite is of most like especially like the large creators. Probably gonna go ahead and I'm probably gonna be looking at the other side of the trade in most cases. SINT. This is funny. This had some banging days since we talked about it a couple days ago. Kraken crypto exchange cuts workforce by nearly 30%. They also just bought a fuck ton of XRP. Like a metric fuck ton. The other day when I was looking, they went back to back with like fucking like what was it? Like I think it was like a couple mil. I mean, I don't know. There's been a lot of institutional buys on XRP, and I've been trying to like keep track where I could, but at some point you kind of have to stop counting. STGZ. Look at that. Look at SINT. Jesus. Novavax still under $16. RSI almost 70. Again, I hate to sound like a broken record. Please like, sub, hit the bell. All the cool stuff. You guys know what to do. I'd appreciate it. It doesn't cost you guys a dime to be, helpful. Cal is taking a hit after being up so much. And Matt's at 180 flat. Wow. This is showing 810 on mmtlp. No block orders though. Can I have a check on volume, please? You have 812. Thank you. What about volume though? Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. I'm at 39 likes. Like, help a brother out. Fuck webull though. I don't want to click on. I could have done that myself. It's gonna be off. Remember we were having like 3 different fucking readings on as far as volume goes. That's why I'm asking if somebody could like confirm somewhere else. 920. Thank you very much, Lowell. I just trust TD, or like an E-Trade or like a major broker more than I trust webull. That's why I only have fucking 52 cents on this account. It's an old blown up options account. Amazon and muln. What? Wait. Whoa. Don't make sure that you confirm that before you say it. Are you sure? Because that's a big fucking deal. People will trade that. Are you sure? You put a question mark, so I don't think so. I'm not seeing any news releases here. Hold on one sec. I'll just look it up on my phone real quick. Both TD and TradingView match up for you? Okay, good. Very good. Alright. Let's see. muln. muln automotive and Amazon. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. I see more people rolling in. I'm not seeing any news today. Today's what, the fucking 30th? I'm not seeing anything today, bro. Wait. Oh, greed is a son of a bitch. Greed is a fucking son of a bitch, and it will fucking get everyone. It will take no fucking prisoners. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything, though, kid. I just Googled it on my phone. I didn't want to take the chart off of SPX right here as we're going across 200. We do have to break pivot, though. It happens. It happens. It's like, greed is fucking really shitty. Greed is really fucking shitty. That's why, like, I got out of COSM so early. I mean, like, I made my money. Like, there was no point in turning a winning trade into a bag. For me. Could I have held longer? Absolutely. Would I have made more money? Absolutely. But when my entry is 7.5 cents, it's very, very stupid for me to keep holding after a certain multiple. Like what? Like the math just isn't on your side there at some point. And remember, I'm trading completely off data and likelihoods. Now, these are, like, you know, likelihoods that I'm coming with it, up with in my fucking head. So I'm, like, running off, like, to do well on it. It just, I couldn't logically stay in the trade without violating my own trading plan. Gush is green now? You said oil futures were running, right? Watch Gush doesn't pop up. Again, I know I sound like a broken record. Please like, sub, hit the bell. You guys know it. I can't wait until I'm fucking... Like, I have the audience where I don't have to keep, like, saying that over and over again. Yeah, VTGN got an FDA, like, thumbs up. Let's see. goev 128. Nile announces 2023 revenue guidance of more than 200 million. Well, do you know what their guidance was, or do you know what they did this year, or no? Just curious. That way I have, like, something to weigh it off. SHFS, Allen is down 8%. I know that you were hot on that. It's interesting to me as well, but I did not take a position. Do any of you guys trade warrants? No, yes. I guess just answer, you know, yes if you guys trade warrants. Successfully, not just like YOLOing. Does anyone have good success trading warrants? I'm gonna take that as a no, so never mind. Oh yeah, we're pushing right up. Go ahead. Wait, what are you putting me with question? Oh, I bought Novavax today. And I wanted to buy more Carvana, but I didn't. I bought Novavax instead. I diversified a little bit. I know I hate the FDA. I know. But it's a well-established company. They just got good news. They're 30% short, give or take. And they have almost 100% utilization. Nice. Nice. TLP is at 814. Ouch. I should still be up close to 100%. My entry is like low fours. Not, I won't be exactly 100% up, but should be close. See if there's any blocks on it. No more blocks other than that other one from earlier. So it sounds like a bunch of small orders are just going through right now. And there's a lot of shorting going on, apparently. Greed is a sin. Well, then I'm a wicked motherfucker. I'm a wicked motherfucker. Ava, you want Ava's? Alright, got you. 24.1, bud. Muln and APR. Muln is now only 15%. It was fucking like 40% yesterday, wasn't it? What was the number yesterday? Someone help me out here. Wasn't it like fucking 46? I'm almost positive it was. And now it's only showing 15. 40. Okay, Mike's saying and also saying 46. Yeah, yesterday it was showing 46, and now today it's only showing 15. Now remember, the Fed is at 130 today. Acquisition by Chief Supply Chain Officer. Acquisition by Chief Marketing Officer. And then yesterday they reported selling of this by the CEO. So today they're showing acquiring news. Yesterday they were showing selling news. The short on it, I'm doing everything but giving you the short. I'm sorry. The short on it is 36.5. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. Well, with T+2, Mike, we wouldn't know until tomorrow, technically. What are you questioning? Flat topping at 14 on SINT? Okay. What are you putting question marks for? Alan needs... Give your wife the button. In theory, yeah. I mean, there's price action like yesterday when I was talking about it. Where I mean, I stayed one of these days. I stayed one of these days in after hours, and it was like a fucking huge cup and handle for me. I forget what day it was. Might have been fucking like yesterday. These days just gel together anymore. Anyways, they could have covered within that volume. Wait, what do you mean we answered? Rocket Girl, can you refresh your screen just in case? You might be behind. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I can only give you what Ortex is telling me. I can't do more than that. I could do this. Yesterday, 53% of the volume was short interest. Or short volume. And then the day prior to that, Monday, was 59.59. It's almost 60% were shorts. NWTN is at 876. Congrats if you guys are in this in sub 3. I know some of you guys are. We are killing the fucking game there. I want to do the same thing with AGFY. in essence. Like I would like that's how I am with these like specs that I target before they happen. I'm waiting for the fall, DCAing the bottoms, and waiting for that to spin up. I mean, it's just a recipe that's working. All right, AGFY you want? Yes, you're welcome. Just because you keep saying please, and I appreciate that. Look at the market cap on it. It's still showing no fucking number here. It's just saying no change over and over and over again. Utilization is rising a little bit, but it's kind of aggravating that it won't show the fucking float or percent on float. You know what? We could do the math. Hold on a second. Let's see. Uh, 52 loans. So there's 52 loans out on AGFY right this second. On loan, no, not number of loans. Fuck. When I clicked on number of loans, I thought it was gonna give me the fucking like physical number, and then I could have run the math myself. Percent of... Why the fuck is it not on that other page? You guys saw that, right? Like, I'm not going crazy. I'm hoping. So, it's only 2.67% short right now. Cost to borrow, though, is 144. That's fucked up. AVXL. AVXL. This is Mike's play, not mine. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. Sorry to sound like a broken record, but gotta do what I gotta do. Sound like a broken record now, so I don't have to later. You break that VWAP and coast through that 200. You might have a hell of a lot of momentum at that point. XPEP is pushing 40% up. I just don't like investing in China. That's my issue. If I didn't mind investing in China, I would have been DCAing Alibaba for the longest time. $9 on NWTN. Fuck yeah, guys. Absolutely fucking killing it. Absolutely killing it. Killing that trade. We have to watch the movie 7. Hey, yup. 920 on NWTN. I bought AGFY above 3. I bought it under 3. I've been DCAing around this level myself. It's up 9%, but just for my average, I think my average is like 315. So it's like I'm like pretty much even. Cause you never know like where the fucking like true bottom is. So you're literally catching a falling knife until you're not. But if we are at the bottom, then we might fucking spin right up, and then, you know, I have a fire average. SINT. With the average volume compared to the volume today. Keep in mind it's only 1140 fucking 2. Holy fucking tops. Fuck yes, guys. Who else is in tops? Anyone? I have a nice holding in tops. Go. I just really think that energy is gonna have to get shipped. That's like my argument. I think that energy is gonna have to move from place to place, and they have like 8 ships that are tankers, and they're a very low cap company. And after all of the splits that they've gone through, to dilute the market, they did a reverse split, and now it's a low float as well. Fuck yeah. Go ahead. Don't stop there. Here comes down. Don't do it to me. $235 on tblt. AGFY is pretty much flat. 918 on NWTN. Fucking love it. Carvana 705, 977 on Snap. Guys, don't forget about the gaps to the upside on Snap. Not financial advice. Blah, blah, blah. SINT 13.5% up. Top's trying to get it. Volume is 1.43 million. Average is 2.45. So we have over 16 on Novavax. Again, I entered high. I missed my window. Guys, look in the video description, and you'll be able to see my affiliate links. One of them is for Groupon. You get 20% off something around you. Or up to 20% off, sorry. Look at fucking GoCo. Jesus Christ. And the naked short volume is fucking 70%, Neil. Thank you. That's on tops. Holy shit. And then GoCo's fucking running. If you guys have been here, you guys know I've been fucking talking about GoCo the last fucking 3 days. Maybe longer than that. Well, longer than that, actually. I have a video out on it. But in specific, like, over the last 3 days. And it's just been up fucking, what, like 12%, 10%, etc. And now it's up 17.5%. This is kind of a story of a reverse split that, and like, is now moving. I have more money on tops, though. So, where are you at? Sorry. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. I see, you know, a handful of people coming in, coming out. Like, every single one means a lot. And it doesn't cost $1 to, you know, help me out. Also, if you guys want, Sean actually helped out the room here and actually bought AI bots for the Discord. Feel free to join that. It's 100% free. So, woo, Sean. Go ahead, you fucker. Yeah, and there's the link there. Who was here for this fucking mention? Oh, man. Man, oh fucking man. Novavax 1606. Pushing on 14 cents here on SINT. Let's fucking go, guys. Stop what? Fucking, like, hitting these bombs or what? You're saying NWTN, but it's at 9:19. This is my channel. I'm gonna speak how I'd like to. See, the cool thing about my channel, right, is that everybody is entitled to their own opinion and their own preferences and all that cool stuff, right? And, like, we could agree to disagree all we want, right? But what comes with that is you have to accept what I want to do. So, checks and balances, right? The U.S. might not have them at the moment, but I do. Go Peloton. Ooh. First day on the internet? What are you asking him? Are you being sarcastic and asking me? Oh, cursing probably. Yeah, I mean, like, it is what it is. Be more polite. I'm not going to be rude by saying what I was going to say because you said that your kids are around you. But, like, I appreciate that you like my channel, first off. Like, I do want to say that. But I've labeled this not made for kids for a reason. And that's the reason. Because I have the mouth of a sailor, and I do apologize. I'm aware of it, but, like, do you think I'm going to be able to stop, especially when, like, I'm trying to, like, hold back my own emotions from, like, using, like, from, you know, making trades with emotions? Like, no. Like, if I'm bottling up emotions, I'm going to curse. I'm sorry. I do apologize, and I will do my fucking best. Oh. I'll do my best. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. That was rude. But I'm not going to be able to just stop like that. I'm sorry. I'd be lying if I could. If I said I could. Oh, you know what? Anna taught me the Spanish word for headphones yesterday. Or last night. Oh, wait. It was auriculares. Auriculares. There we go. So now I know how to say headphones. Slowly but steadily. Alright, here we go. Go ahead, Tops. Spies green, ever so slightly. She told me it was auriculares. Not audio phones. Phonos, no. She told me it was auriculares. And then a charger was... Oh, fuck, I forget what it was. I should not have to apologize for being myself, especially when it's not directed at someone. I mean, you're right, but, like... Also, welcome to chat, by the way, for everybody new that's commenting. I appreciate you guys being here. I'm the type of guy that, like, I want to do what I can for people. Obviously, without, you know, breaking the law. But, like, I want to do what I can to, like, for others. So, like, I'll try my best, but it's going to happen. So I'd rather just tell somebody, like, you know, up front that it's probably going to happen, rather than, like, say I'm going to do it and then not do it. Yeah, it's kind of profanity central here for anybody that's been here. Like, you already know. If you guys don't know what WONDF is, it might be worth a Google search. I've actually a video on it in my library if you want to check it out. Coinbase is 42.5. Remember, if you look at the daily chart on Coinbase, it does not like the low 40s. Cursing is a sign of intelligence. You're right. So there is that. I believe it was like, fuck, where did I see that? I did it again. I'm sorry. I forget where I saw that study. There was a study done though, and there was like a good percentage of them like use a lot of curse words a day, and it was just like going off of like very intelligent people. Again, a Google search will probably solve that. We're forming a nice little yup here on tops. Dave's under 40 cents. I don't know that trade as intimately as I would if I was taking it. Pets has like made a few nice runs that I've just watched. I've scalped it like once, but it could move pretty violently. Are we gonna get a handle here? We have the cup. Looking for the handle. We just need to twist on that MACD. CRTD's at fucking 40%. See, I don't even realize I'm doing it. $308 on GWH. I might regret one day that I didn't buy this at 306. Who cares? Please curse. I mean, I'm just gonna do my best to be polite, but like, it's just gonna like slip and happen several times. I already know it. I will be courteous though and try to, do it try to like limit it, but like, I'm not gonna be able to succeed in that. You crazy? Go ahead, Tops. Go ahead. Bust up. Bust up. 306, new high of the day. Again, let me go ahead and click this real quick. This is fucking ripping right now. I'm just throwing tops in my title here. Go ahead, just keep running. Just keep doing it. She's gonna go again. Go ahead. Go ahead. Bust, bust, bust. Yeah, I had to change the thing. No big deal. Talk is doing good this morning. What's it up right now? Because like, if Tops is up 60% right now, like I can't come off Tops when it's running like this. When something's like parabolic and I have like a like a nice little chunk on it, I'm gonna watch it. I'm sorry. Just how it is. Unless it's AMC or GME, I don't even want to fucking look at those. I have them stowed away. I'm not even fucking looking. Or Ape. Look at Tops. Look at Tops. Let's get it. $285 entry, nice. Fuck yeah. Let's go fucking team. Man, oh man. What's I'm fucking talking about? Why would you want to? Are you thinking like that the oil market is going to be, or it's going to go down? Or LNG? Do you think natural gas is going to go down soon? Look at Tops. Tops might just fucking rip. Go ahead. Keep going. Okay. Alright, sorry. You jumped 32% on RWGI. Nice. Yeah, a long time ago. Just go to my library and search for it, Rock Girl, if you don't mind. Thank you. Or here, you know, if you're having trouble finding it, it'll be easier for me to find it, probably. Take me 2 seconds. Ooh, 5 new subs today. Fuck yeah. I'll take it. Alright, here you go. Here's the link. Thank you, thank you. That's my Tops video. That's from like a while back, though. Pound is now green. Tops is just fucking doing it. Look at Tops. Look at Tops. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just do it. Just do it. Why do I have a fucking red cut line there, though? Because I played this last time. Now I have a better entry, actually, as well. Hey, guys, everybody ignore this line. This is very, very speculative, this line that I'm about to draw, so just ignore it. This is how I learn to be better at charting. Is I do shit like this. Like these are going to be experiment lines, essentially. So what I'm doing is I'm cutting the engulfing candles, and I'm going from red to that top red, and then I did that red, that top red to that red right there, just to see which one is more accurate. Just so you guys know that I'm not just fucking just grabbing a chart and just doing whatever the fuck I feel like with it. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all the fun shit. House Democrats elect Hakeem Jeffries as party leader. Where's he from? Last week, SPR crude stocks fell to lowest point since '84. So rig is probably fucking looking really, really nice. Because rig was performing even though you're saying that they hit lows. It's been doing pretty well. I think SWN has as well. Those are two things, two that I mentioned. BlackRock had 24 million in investments in FTX. They were down under $700 today. 885 on NWTN. We got to see it hold 9. Oh, man. Sorry. Good old crack. This might just go fucking straight up short squeeze and not give a fuck. Especially if it was like 70% shorted, like Neil said. I think he said 70. Let's just look real quick to be safe. Tops. 71.4% yesterday it closed with. The day before that was a Monday, it closed with 67.6% short. Let's see what it's reading right now. Look how low the market cap is. Look how low the float is. $350% cost to borrow. Over 13% on the float. And then almost 99% utilization. I'm going to tweet something out with tops too. Yo, 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 yo. Anyone with me? Anyone with me? Anyone with me? Anyone here? Anyone here? Anyone here? Anywhere in here? Okay. Alright. Alright. Sorry, I got shorted by Comcast, guys. I got shorted by Comcast. My bad. My bad. Yeah, we back. We back. Shorted by Comcast. No big deal. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. Fucking Comcast. I mean, there is a storm outside. Like, there's a pretty wicked windstorm outside. But we're just going to say that Comcast did it. LiDAR is now under 88 cents. Here's my top screen. Fuck. SINT is 16.5. Trying to push 14. We have 14. Lost it. So focus my tops. NVAX is at 1588. Jesus. Alright, here we go. Yeah, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that fun shit. You're on the Discord? Bet. I don't think I'm frozen in. It's saying I have internet. I'm hardwired. Or am I just actually getting shorted by fucking Comcast? Alright, no. Alright, so I'm still good. Alright, again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all the fun stuff, guys. You already know. Tops looks like it just wants to, you know, rip the top off this place. No, that was a hit. 692 on fucking Carvana. Jeez. Fuck me. They're putting me in a spot where it's like I don't want to do this. Top's moving. Sorry, I'm selling right now so I could buy. I'm selling something else right now to buy Carvana at these prices. $6.91. I just gotta click it real quick, guys. I'm not gonna click it. Onions. I know what I'm buying. If I'm off fucking a few cents, what's the big deal, I guess, right? Not buying a shit ton right now. Look at Tops. My God. So I bought more Carvana. Jesus. Alright, so this is going to be the first of the two lines that I drew. Remember, I did draw the two. I just as like a little bit of an experiment. I wanted to see, like, what works better. And by, like, just experimenting over and over and over again. 509 on Ogba? You're fucking kidding me. Oh, dude. You can't do that. You're killing me. That was like something I was like DCAing. If it popped $2, like from $3, I definitely would have taken that profit. Tops is up 115% right now. Oh man. Let's get it. $5.09. You meant GBTG. Yeah, I know, you're good. You're good. Bro, you're chilling. You have no walls on Tops? Jesus Christ. Someone caught on fire with that outage. I hear, like, I live like a block away from the fire department. I can hear the fucking sirens wailing. Yeah, 2,000 shares is nothing at $5. BBIG is getting block trades on the ask. $6.88 on Vana. Guys, 46% short on Carvana. 40 fucking 6. Didn't you say something about 39.30? I could be wrong. Yeah, about an hour and 14 minutes. Didn't you say something about 39.30 though? You wanted to hit 39.30 before a move or something like that? Word. With a move to 40 or 4,050, I mean, I'll take it. I just hate moving up that high with the gaps underneath us. That's all. Something to think about a little bit. I think it's worth thinking about, at least. By Friday, you think? That's a bold statement. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Because of the whole getting shorted by Comcast situation, I don't know, if new people are popping in or not. So that's why I'm just throwing it out there. Sorry, mod chat. Not a mod chat, sorry. It was an individual mod. Yeah, Sean, I know stream froze. I know. Thank you very much. Alright, cool. Hey, Buzz. Like, come to the party. So it's... Powell speaking at 1:30. Benzinga news on cosm? Is it the news that Is it the news about the drug for obesity? This might get some support right after this. Because it's not showing on here. Because I'd pull it up if it was on here. I just really want to see fucking tops take off again. muln 52-week low. I guess we'll find out in an hour, right, Sid? About an hour. Hour 10 minutes. Hi, babe. No what, Rocket Girl? No debt? Good luck with Argentina. Yeah, okay, old news. That's why I asked. What, did muln just get fucking destroyed? Wow! Yeah, I might buy this. Jesus Christ. Not financial advice at all. Fuck, what do I want to do? God, hurry up. Alright, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Come on. This might not even be the fucking bottom, but we'll see. Thank you. Alright. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that fun stuff, guys. I'd appreciate it. So I just bought muln. I felt obligated to buy that dip. Was it the perfect buy? I don't know. We'll find out. But I felt obligated to buy that. Yeah, tops is fucking ripping. Is it going again or no? Because that would be fucking incredible if it did. I don't know where the fuck I have it. There we go. muln RSI is at 18. Bet. Cosm stocks are up 618% in November. Yeah. That's why I'm saying that, like, I couldn't be greedy with it. I couldn't be greedy. Like, after having, like, such a low entry, I would have been a fool if I didn't... If I took an L on that trade, I would not feel good about my fucking abilities. If I took an L after being, you know, up as much as I was, no. So... I just had to take it. Do I regret it in like hindsight? Yeah, I wish I held a little bit longer. But hindsight's 2020. Not gonna waste sleep over old money. GTII catching tops and percentage gains. Nice. So that means that's fucking close up to 100%. I forget who came in here a long time ago and said something about GTII and pretty much called the bottom on it. Someone fucking called the bottom on it, though. They must be really fucking happy right now if they held. 1583 on Novavax. They are about 30% short when we looked. They're down again. They're gonna make me fucking sell my entire position in this one company. Oh yeah, if it's bouncing right back, that's exactly what it was. Oh yeah, I mean stop loss hunting, bull trap, like, I mean whatever. But they ran it down almost all the way to fucking 18 cents flat. No, I wouldn't have drawn a red line there unless it was serious. Like, unless it was important. Oh, okay. Now I know why I drew it. So that little gap right there. Then we flew right up. We did do some volume in here, but I have a funny feeling when we get over these levels to about 550-ish. Maybe a little over 550. $44 flat on Boyle. What is this? Sean just sent me something. Let me see what it is. The outlook for monetary policy and observations on the evolving economy starts in 8 minutes. Okay, we'll see what's up. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, guys. I'd appreciate it. As trivial as it may be, every single one helps me. Cosm was just way down when I looked. What's going on with it? Yeah, Cosm's hurting. Oh, you're talking about the super trend. Okay. Hold on. Double bottom. Tightened. Yeah. I mean, it might move. I don't know. Remember, Powell speaks in an hour. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. BBIG community is going nuts. I exposed it all. So my one friend is a mod with, well, one of my mods is a mod with the BBIG Reddit. That's fucking awesome. All right, so we'll find out all the details in Margin Mafia chat, but that's good to hear. I mean, it could be good to hear, or it could be, you know, absolutely terrible. Who knows? Coinbase does not like the low 40s. I will say that again. I might buy more CL1L. Jesus fucking tops. Go ahead. Hold on. I might do it. I think this is a little bit fucking ballsy, but... We're gonna just fucking full send. Just cause. So, all. Thank you. Hurry up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hurry up. Come on, you fuck. IMPP's up 10%. Okay. Hurry up, you fuck. Come on. Load. This is so much slower than doing it on my computer. C-O-N... Ah, fuck. C-O-N-L. Alright, got it in. We'll see what happens. Look at the turnover on Coinbase. Not that high of a turnover for such a fucking big company that's down. Tops. Well, he actually runs what's it called. He runs like the Twitter space calls and stuff that BBIG has, like the official BBIG. I mean, do we know why? I'm guessing the sector that they're in. I'm guessing the market plumbing of it, I mean, is kind of juicy. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. Yeah, he's like official, bro. But like, let's not keep reiterating that. $44.26 on Boyle. $6.90 on Vana, $9.70 on Snap. Oh, I was doing something before. What was I doing? Oh, I know what I was doing. She starts in 2 minutes. Good thing I didn't miss anything. SINT is way down. Ouch. So I did get a 603 entry, I believe it was. I did not get a 602, but I got a 603. So, I mean, like, I just felt like I had to. It's 1.5 times performance of Coinbase. Just waiting on the spin on the MACD. I mean, if there is one. Hopefully we didn't just fall right into a fucking pump and dump, though. I mean, it's still higher than, like, what I paid for it, though, so, like, I can still sell it at a profit. Hopefully it just gets more, like, jumpy when we get some speakers going. BKKT is down to 163. NWTN is down to 873 off its highs, but it's still up 11%. I don't know, Anadia. Oh, check. See, I can't check Mafia because I opened the link from Facebook. Like from the like the chat. That's where I got the link that I'm waiting on right now for them to start talking. I see it. I'm on tops right now. Thank you, though. He wanted me to note that the RSI was 42.5. Whoa. Oh, that's 1025. Okay. F1 amendment. Family Trading Inc. Okay. They have 7 million shares. It's a low float though now, right? How? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so how many fucking shares did they sell? That's the question.
My name is Steve Gregorian. I'm the president and CEO of the Detroit Economic Club. Thank you, Ms. Rochelle. I want to welcome you to today's meeting, and I especially want to welcome our DEC.
How does that make sense? How do you have 7 million shared voting power, but you have 3 million shares?
5 seconds to myth bust. There's no nomination or application process. There's no job level or salary requirement to be a member of the DEC. We're simply looking for people that want to build their networks and hear from thought leaders like you'll hear on today's stage.
Okay.
And you can sign up at
From time after time. Okay, so they were doing it.
As we get
Yeah.
started,
When was this dated?
Silence your cell phone so we do not disturb today's program.
November
If
18th.
you've been with us before, you know we always begin by honoring our country with the Pledge of Allegiance. So I'd ask you to stand. The flag is to my right. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United
I wonder if the YouTube algos are gonna, get mad at this. We were offering a best efforts basis of up to 3 million, so they're doubling their float.
Thank you, and you may be seated.
Each consisting of 1 common share and 1 Class C warrant. Okay.
If you've been with us before, you know we love
Their
having
float
high
isn't
school
even
and
that,
college
or their
students
current
with us
fucking
at
cap is not
DEC.
that high.
They're here
Their
courtesy
current cap
of our
is like,
numerous corporate
it's
sponsors.
fucking
Their
7.
morning already began with a
That's
private
wild.
reception with Governor Cook. I want to take a minute and tell us who's with us today.
See what happens here if
We
you
have
up.
students that came all the way from Chelsea High School. Compliments of Kathy Weaver and Aeon. Thank you, Kathy.
What the
Troy
fuck am I
High
listening
School,
to?
Go Colts. Thank you, Chuck and the Michigan State team for bringing the Troy High School students. Melvindale High School, thank you to Bank of America and our presiding officer, Matt Elliott. Northville High School, thanks to General Motors, Elaine Buckford, thank you so much.
General
And
Motors,
students from
third largest holder of LIDR.
Windsor. So please join me in a round of applause as we
Cough,
welcome
cough, cough.
our students. Two things on your table.
BBIG
One is
getting
our
blocks.
season lineup. After today, we've got a couple events coming up I want you to know about before we break for the holidays. December 7th, next week, we'll present the very next meeting in our Future of Work series, which is a partnership with Detroit Public TV, and we're going to host Johnny Taylor, the CEO of the Society of Human Resources.
Unless this
talking
guy
about
gets
the
like
great
down to
reset
like business here,
of work.
I'm
And
gonna have to
December
bail on
12th,
him
we'll
here.
be out in
Look at
Berkeley.
fucking Novavax,
Town where we
1560.
host
I might have to buy more.
Son, the CEO of Citizens Bank. And to kick us off in January, you're going to hear from Elaine Buckberg from General Motors and Quentin Messer from the MEDC as we do our annual Michigan Economic Outlook. That's on January 12th. So get your tickets for those. Always check our website. We're always
All right,
adding
bud.
more.
Get down to the
Also
point.
on your table is our sponsor brochure. We can never thank those organizations enough. They're the reason we can bring you programs like today. So thank you. And of
APCX
course, the DEC
up a little
has an
bit.
incredible history of speakers.
I told you why I liked them before, right? I hope so. I haven't done DD on them in a minute, though. I just know I really like them with their patent. I like them as a, like an acquisition target, though.
Distinguished list of 16 other speakers who graced our stage on this day. A few highlights.
Honestly, Apple would be smart to fucking buy them, but
1936,
what do I know?
The chairman of the Committee for Economic Recovery addressed the day.
Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all the fun stuff, guys. I'd appreciate it.
1942, United Press war correspondent Virgil Pinkley delivered a speech titled "The Price of
VRM down to 113.
In 1953,
So funny story is I sold some VRM to buy Novavax before. They're both down, but VRM's down more, so I mean, I guess it was a good idea.
Governor, we are pleased to add you as our 17th speaker on this day in DEC history. Congratulations and thank you for being with us.
Muln still down about 7%.
And finally, using your cell phone, there's two ways for you to be involved in today's program. Take lots of pics, share with your social media networks using #EconClub, and a second way you can participate is you can
Yeah, someone should go to Econ Club, #Econ Club, and see if they like gave any like hints out. See if anybody tweeted any hints,
and those
or
questions will make their way to
are about to tweet any hints.
who I'm about to put to work. Matt Elliott
If I wasn't on
is
stream, I
West
totally
Region
would.
Executive for Business Banking and
Just to see.
President, Bank of America Detroit. He is a DEC board member and a very good friend of the DEC and to me personally. Thank you.
Get going.
And also a solid supporter of many, many things in our community, state, and region. Ladies and
Get
gentlemen,
going.
please welcome Matt Elliott.
Thank you, Steve. Walter Reuther, no pressure.
You know, they clap to make themselves feel good.
On behalf of the Melvindale Cardinals and myself and my teammates around the
Okay,
state,
this is
we're
just
happy to
fucking.
you.
There's nothing going on there. They like clap for themselves and all this shit, but like, they kind of fucked up. Like, the economy would not be this, you know, this beat up if they needed to rip the Band-Aid off instead of just like easing in. This whole easing thing, it just delayed the inevitable. They should have just went full, like, balls deep and did what they had to do. Instead, they waited, and they've just been like, I don't know, just taking their fucking jolly old time with it. 394 on SPY. Pussyfoot. Yeah, they've been pussyfooting. That's exactly it. They've been pussyfooting. Like, they should have just went balls deep into it and just got it over with. Rip the Band-Aid off. People are going to suffer. Yeah, it is what it is, right? But, like, if you draw it out, the longer people are going to be, like, you know, hurting for. And, like, the longer the economy is going to be, you know, in trouble for. $44.38 on Boyle. NWTN is back up to 9. Again, congrats to anyone that's in this under 3. Thank you very much, Mark. Yes, please like, subscribe, and bell. I know I sound like a broken record, but you guys just like don't do it, so I have to keep saying it. Oh yeah, and share. I mean, if you guys could give your boy a shout out, that'd be dope. 680. Hold on a second. There's no fucking way, really. Fuck me. How much do I want to solve that much? Alright. Says I'm up 30% on a position, so I'm just gonna take profit and roll it into Vana. Fuck. Why aren't you loading? There we go. That's fucking weird as hell. Cool, about more curve on it. Pushing trend. I'll pull up SPY real quick. Is that a double bottom I see? We could cosm soon, okay. Mullen fighting for 19 cents, it looks. Alright, let's do it. I'm here for it. Unless Comcast shorts me again. I don't know then. SPY is battling at the 48 right now. DXY is just under fucking 107. $44.5-ish on Boyle. Comcast, come on. Oh, you mean Comcast? Wait, I don't know. You're just, you know, doing a play on words there and it's fucking me up. Yeah. I knew it. Yo, low key. Fuck. No, I'm not going to. Not gonna lie, like, this could be like a fucking banger of a play. I'm just... The volume. Fuck me. No, I'm not going to. Sticking to the trading plan. I've thought it out. It is what it is. As long as I stick to it, I should be alright. The more deviations I make, the less likely I am to succeed. Does anyone have a volume for TLP? Just curious. We're about to hit 45 on Boyle. Yeah, AREC. I did DD on them the other, or no, it was fucking one of these days. I was searching for what's it called? I was searching for diesel companies, right? But I couldn't find any. And then I found them, and they had a really, really low EPS, I believe it was. Hold on. American Resources Corporation. So they're in the States, which is something that I was looking for. And then EPS momentum was like, I think that they were way oversold. No, maybe that wasn't it. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. I'd have to like do a full DD like back check again on why I like them. 1.1, thank you. About 3 weeks ago I found them, thank you. Yeah, I haven't pulled the trigger on them. I did throw them on the watch list, obviously, just because. Probably for like a moment, like what just happened. But I was, just keep in mind, I was looking for diesel company, so it in regards to resources. I don't know the specifics. I don't remember the specifics, I should say. A Doji launchpad. On what timeline? People are probably profit taking. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. The big YouTubers are still fighting on Twitter over AMC versus 8. While I'm over here fucking getting CONL at fucking almost $6 flat. Like, why go ahead and sit there and fucking waste your time? If people don't agree with you, that's fine. Just, like, here's what it is. Like, why go back and forth? I think it would have been a great idea if the regulators fucking did their jobs. But the regulators didn't do their job, so it became like a really shitty turnout. So, like, that's all that there is to say, in my opinion. GTII up is 110. Yeah, fuck yeah, bud. 8 cents. That's what I'm talking about. Rico told him to get back to reporting to his boss. Yeah. I just wouldn't waste my fucking time. I wouldn't even waste my time, like, paying attention to them. I would just focus on, like, what's actively happening. You know? 22.6 on VIX. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that fun stuff. Netflix is just, oh my god. I mean, I gotta pull up a chart just because. When this fucking bottomed. I mean, you guys see the line. I was gonna take it down here, and it never fucking came down and tapped. I thought it was gonna tap. No. So I missed my entry on Netflix. And then it just kept fucking going. Every time I look at it, it seems to be up like a little bit. But, let's see. SPY, 394.20. When you get over that MACD, that's all. A little push. A little baby push, that's all. Ape about to break the Richter scale. 94 cents, Jesus. Look at... Yo, what does the level 2 look like on Ape? $9.93 with 94% utilization. I mean, it's hard to say that that's not a, like solid support. But I mean, like, you can never be certain, especially since we're on a 52-week low. Well, an all-time low, I should say. SPY. Dollar strength lost 107. tblt is at 230. It's off of its highs. 889 on NWTN though. Again, congrats if you rode it since fucking under 3. We're killing it, bro. Absolutely fucking killing it. 687 on Carvana. Remember, Carvana's 46% sold short. $412 on rig. SINT hasn't stopped going up since I brought it up fucking like a couple days ago. That's funny. Inverted hammer on SPY. And that's on the stock support line. Again, you could, if you're new, I mean, like, you could identify that by just seeing S1. mmat, yeah, 181. GoCo is just, again, this is a successful reverse split. Successful reverse split we're seeing right here. Broke trend to the upside on tops. We got some supply underneath the 48. Yeah, Fed minutes are going to be very, very soon. I'm intrigued to see what happens here as well as here. Can I get a volume check before the minutes come out on TLP? From somebody that has like a legit broker, not, you know, not using Webull to chart. They're burying the bid right now on BBIG. They don't release his speech, but they release the minutes. So they release the minutes a half hour before he speaks, typically. No, that's typically. Again, this is an atypical world. Cosm is twisting back. Just in time for the fucking minutes. I'd be lying to you if I told you that I knew. Just, can you Google it? I don't know, bro. I forget. I definitely forget. Like, there's just, we go over so many fucking stocks in here. That's in Discord. Everything's in fucking Discord. Guys, if you look at the top of chat, there's a new Discord. This one has a bunch of AI bots and stuff. It's pretty freaking cool. Sean set it up. We should all say thank you to Sean. Thank you, Sean. But it shows like buyers. It shows like customers. It shows if there's like share, like how many shares are out on loan. It shows so many different things. It was a 15-1. I thought I was gonna say 12-1, but that would have been a guess, and I would have been wrong. That's why I don't guess. You know, any line I draw on this, it's not gonna matter. It won't matter. There's no fucking way. Alright, what's the narrative? Live long and prosper. Love it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright, go ahead. Come on, Spy. Let me see your slingshot. Let me see the slingshot. Moving on tops. Yeah, please like, sub, hit the bell. I know I sound fucking annoying, it's people don't do it. It's a little bit more turbulent than Spy does for once. Yeah, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. None. Never give up, never start, never back down. Up. Okay, Pinduoduo's popping, so that's Chinese. Alright, so Chinese stocks are moving. How's Alibaba doing? Alibaba might go. It would make sense. With the, I mean, that's my tinfoil hat theory, at least. I mean, you'd have to look at XPeng as well, I guess. Or XPEV, excuse me. They're up 44%. HKD isn't really doing much. AMTD is actually down. Yeah, Baba does look like it's about to go. I absolutely agree with you. You need to push down. Yen inverse head and shoulders and bouncing off the 200. I just hate fucking Chinese stocks so much that I don't even look at the sector, typically. EU warns Elon Musk that Twitter faces ban over content moderation. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Can you say that like louder, but... Jesus. That sounds so idiotic just because like they literally fucking banned Trump from... Like he was the president of the United States and they banned him on Twitter. Honestly, I haven't been paying attention. I should be paying attention to it. I have not been paying attention to it, so you probably know as much as I do. We can certainly look. I mean, I said up here that ADN usually picks a direction to, like for a day, and then usually continues in that direction. Right now, it's just above a double top. We'll see what happens. Lots of gaps, though. You need a break right here. SPY, super trend up. Again, anyone new rolling in, please like, sub, hit the bell. It's so fucking annoying saying it over and over and over again. To balance the shit. Did anyone give me a volume count on TLP when I asked? I'm so sorry. I just want to see if they start ramping volume. SPY with the candle. So the 1.1 mil. Thank you. See, cruising is 475. What broker are you using, cruising? Because like everybody's getting different fucking numbers as far as volume, and I know it's probably just because it's OTC, but like they're big discrepancies. No, you're straight, bro. You're chilling. Well, okay, you're seeing 1.1 as well? Alright, very good. TDR has raised 4.2 billion euros for a buyout fund, adding resources for deals to support its portfolio of consumer-related companies at a time when the sector is under pressure from rising costs. No, I don't. I did not. What happened on Ape? Because it was literally just sitting at like what, 94 cents? Volume? Ape volume, yep. Cosm's on a rip. Let's see what's good. Cosm is on a tear. Nice. For those of you that are still in it, hopefully this bounces back for you. What the fuck is the blackout challenge? Like, that's not nearly as bad as the school shooting one, but I mean it's still fucking like, really bad. Cosm's about to rip. Come on, go ahead. What is it? I have no idea what it is. Because, well, you cracked me the fuck up. China. I have no idea what read is. I have no idea. Never looked at. I've never even pulled up the chart before. I don't think. If you're long tops, you want to get support off this VWAP. Go ahead. Full fucking send me. Kind of like that. But, like, I want it to stay up. So it was almost there, but it wasn't all the way there. Ooh, ooh. See what I'm saying? That could be supply or stop hunting though. Excuse me. Could be eating supply. You have no support on level 2. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Democrats could add $500 billion in new debt during the final weeks of the congressional control. That's fucked up. Like, hey, I know I'm gonna go ahead and I know that I lost my the poll, but I'll go ahead and sign the bill just because. Like, that's kind of fucked up. Like, you're no longer like the elected official. Somebody voted for someone else. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Just looked at your CEI position. That was a short-lived pump yesterday. What is CEI at? I don't know. I was under the impression for the longest time, and this is like something that just kind of reinforced the fact that I need to do my own DD. I forget what content creator I was watching, but they said that CEI had a patent for the carbon capture. I guess the method. They didn't like point out the fact that the fucking patent was only exclusive for Canada. It's exclusive for Canada, but not in the U.S. It's still usable in the U.S., but it's not exclusive. So I've just been like, you know, trading with that in the back of my head. Coming into double bottom, but I mean, I have no idea. No fucking clue. There is a 10-cent rule. Let me just say that. There is a 10-cent rule. So, like, some people might come in and, you know, try to keep it off 10 cents. Or, I guess, above 10 cents, I should say. 394.77 on SPY. Again, anyone new hopping in, I hate to sound like a broken record, but please like, sub, hit the bell, all the cool stuff. I'd appreciate it. You know how I said that like drawing something would be stupid before? Let me go ahead and just do this real quick. So I'm going right through the engulf. I'm going off that. And I typically do not draw wicks unless I say I'm drawing a wick. Oh, man. God. Go ahead. At least it showed me it was jumpy. I'm with that. What are you doing, Tops? Uh, 15 more minutes so Powell speaks. Let me get a link up. Powell live today. Stream 1 year. No, that's not what I want. Fuck. Federal Reserve. Go ahead. Give me something here. SPX 3952, almost 52. Tops, go ahead. Go right off. Come on. I'll be worried on tops if it doesn't hold a 200. That's where I'd be worried. I'm up so much on my position that like I would just take less of a win. Not too worried about it. November 23rd. No. Today's the fucking 30th. Hey Sean, you want to do me a favor? You want to send me a link when you can? Whenever it comes up. Because I'm not seeing shit. And I don't want to, you know, hamper everybody's fucking time here by looking. ADN is up 8.5. Spy, what are you doing, babe? What are you doing? We are above VWAP. 13's through the 200. 13's going to be coming up on VWAP in a second. You think Ape died? What's it at? It was at 94 last time I looked. I don't know if anyone's in front run the meeting. Probably, but I wonder if they're gonna like try to head fake us or not. $683 on Vana. Snap has 971. Again, I DCA'd Carvana twice today. It's 46% sold short. And I'm not telling you to do it. I'm just saying what I did. %, almost on GoCo. XRP lost 40 cents. MNTS is flat. VIX is 22.5. UVXY is 809. $281.5 on the Qs. Tesla's up almost 1%. Now I heard something about Amazon yesterday, I believe it was, and I don't know if it's fucking true or not. So like I'll leave it out there for you guys if you guys want to do DD on it and try to figure it out. Somebody had said that there's an agreement with Rivian because they already have that like all that money sunk into them. Then that's what makes it make sense to me. But I heard that they have an agreement with Rivian, and they are going to produce all of Amazon's vehicles moving forward into 2023. Whether or not that's accurate, I do not know. It went even lower. Whoa. Okay, that's worth looking at. 93 cents? It's a 1 on the RSI. It's a fucking 1. I don't think I've ever seen a 1 before. Watch out on AMC options, low-key. Not financial advice. But like, that money's got to go somewhere. Where are people putting it? Like, where are people putting it? Now, a lot of people are probably way high and outside, like, out of the money. And those are the people that, like, fuck everybody up. I usually try to say, like, 1 to 3 strikes in, depending on what it is. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate that, dog. I mean, to each their own, though, of course. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. It just... It becomes a math problem. And we have a tendency as retail investors to not know how to do math, apparently. Like, when you add your Greeks up, it's literally just, you know, a big math equation. That's why I'm always looking at, you know, how many are open, or how many we have for open interests on both calls and puts. I want to know which side has the most pressure. Because, like, if one side is, like, heavily, like, laid on, and they're in, like, they're on heavy gamma strikes, I mean, they're going to get the most leverage. And people don't understand that. 86.91 on Baba. 86.90. Flashing. Ouch. Dune is a low float as well. I bought a shit ton at like a penny as well. It was like around the price that it's at now. I'm probably even on the position. I'm not even worth opening that account. But Dune was another one where I just loaded the boat on warrants. Ooh. What are we doing here? Following my trend down? Really? Okay. Hold on a second. Would that be a... I don't know if this is going to be a channel or what. 1 second. Yeah, that's going to be a channel, I think. So I did draw a wick, or I did draw the wick on that one. We gotta watch the 2. We certainly do not want to fall below that 200. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell if you have not already. I'd appreciate it, guys. Every single one counts. Every fucking single one. Live in 9 minutes on the Fed. $394.80 on SPY. Something is happening in the plumbing. That's... Never mind. 1 second. Alright. And I gotta pop this back up. Hey, Rocket Girl, check out your phone. I sent you something. You asked me to remind you about something. Alright. What do we got? SPY is not moved? I doubt it. Give me that handle. Come on. Fuck. Live in 5. I mean, yeah, Powell starts in 5 minutes. I have it set up, so it'll just automatically come on. Then I'll just put it by the mic. YouTube isn't fucking... It's like not working for... Wait, what the hell is this channel? Brookings Institution? Let me just open up my app. YouTube. Brookings Institution. Started 32 seconds ago. Perfect. Follow through. Go ahead. Give me the handle I want. You know, I'm sitting here like fucking like trying to cheer on Spy, but realistically, as soon as he talks, it's just gonna like, it's not gonna matter. Mullen is 7.5 down. Let's see what Spy is about to do. Spy's about to get fucking nutty. Absolutely nutty. I'm gonna pull my phone over here in case it starts with fucking music again. Yeah, no. I'm gonna have Powell on. Of course I am. I always have Powell on. Got you. Got you. ADN is just shy of 210. MC back to 5. I think Ape is taking such a beating that money's going to have to go somewhere, and I think that they're probably going to... Never mind. I can't. Look, I'm not a financial advisor, so I'm limited on what I can say. I just think that there's too many people for, like, a MOS type situation. The regulators just aren't there for it. They would have happened with the distribution of Ape, in my opinion. But... with that being said, I believe that they're going to try to keep like the status quo. There might be some, gamma squeezes, but I can't see it doing what everybody thinks it's going to. All right, Powell's supposed to be on. What is up? I have nothing from Powell. Here we go.
Good afternoon. I'm Glenn Hutchins, co-chair of the Brookings Board, and on behalf of our president and some of my fellow trustees who are here in the audience today, it's my great pleasure to welcome all of you, both our post-pandemic in-person audience.
I guess we'll find out right now.
House, great to see. as well as our sizable broadcast and online audience. Thank you for joining us today. When President Obama named Jay Powell to the Federal Reserve Board as governor in 2012, no one, including I suspect Jay, expected him to become Fed chair. When President Trump named Jay Powell
don't get excited yet.
The Federal Reserve Chairman in 2018, hardly anyone anticipated a global pandemic. And don't forget that then the Fed's challenge was too little, not too much inflation. So Jay Powell has repeatedly been forced to confront the unexpected and had to steer the United States economy through uncharted waters. He's done it with a steady hand, great personal integrity.
Watch this doesn't just fucking jump on options. Not financial advice. Just keep your eyes on the options flow on AMC.
Sustainable unemployment, though I don't think I need to explain any of you that today.
And again, please like, sub, and hit the bell.
Despite stiff headwinds, both economic and political. So we're pleased to welcome to the stage today, on behalf of the Brookings Institution and the Hutchins Center on Fiscal and Monetary Policy, Jay Powell. Following his remarks, Mr. Powell will field questions from David Wessel, Director of Hutchins Center, and from the audience. Jay, thank you for joining us.
Pound is starting to move up, though.
Thank you, Glenn. It's great to be here today. It's great to be back at Brookings. So today I'm going to offer a progress report on the FOMC's efforts to restore price stability to the U.S. economy for the benefit of the American people. And that report must begin by acknowledging the reality that inflation remains far too high. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation is imposing significant hardship, straining budgets, and shrinking what paychecks will buy.
He just better not say that we're not in a recession.
This is especially painful for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation.
Fucking strength.
Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve and serves as the bedrock of our economy. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all.
Watch out on rugs, though, guys.
We currently estimate that 12-month PCE inflation through October ran at 6.0%. While the October inflation data received so far showed a welcome surprise to the downside, these are a single month's data,
they said
which
they
followed
may.
upside surprises over the previous 2 months. As Figure 1 makes clear, down months in the data have often been followed by renewed increases. It will take substantially more evidence to give comfort that inflation is actually declining, and by any standard, inflation remains far too high. For purposes of this discussion, I'll focus my comments on core PCE inflation, which omits the food and energy inflation components.
Oh, I want to hear about energy, though.
But can be quite volatile. Our inflation goal is for total inflation, of course, as food and energy prices matter a great deal for household budgets. But core inflation often gives a more accurate indicator of where overall inflation is heading. 12-month core PCE inflation stands at
Novavax has 16 again
in our October estimate, approximately where it stood last December when policy tightening was in its early stages. Over 2022, core inflation rose a few tenths above 5%, and it fell a few tenths below, but mainly it moved sideways. So when will inflation come down? I could answer this question by pointing to the inflation forecasts of private forecasters,
oh my God, look at GOCO,
which broadly show a significant decline over the next year.
I fucked up there.
But forecasts have been predicting just such a decline for more than a year, while inflation has moved stubbornly sideways. The truth is that the path ahead for inflation remains highly uncertain. For now, let's put aside the forecasts and look instead to the macroeconomic conditions we think we need to see to bring inflation down to 2% over time.
I mean, we're about to figure out what the market is expecting.
We need to raise interest rates to a level that is sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2%.
The charts will tell us.
There's considerable uncertainty about what rate will be sufficient.
Him finishing
although
and
there's
them
no
asking
doubt
questions.
that we've made substantial progress, raising our target range for the federal funds rate by 375 basis points since March. As our last post-meeting statement indicates, we anticipate that ongoing increases will be appropriate.
66.5 cents on
The ultimate
BBIG.
level of rates will need to be somewhat higher than thought at the time of the September meeting and the summary of economic projections. I will return to policy at the end of my comments, but for now I'll simply say that we have more ground to cover. We're tightening the stance of policy in order to slow growth in aggregate demand. Slowing demand growth should allow supply to catch up with demand and restore the balance that will yield stable prices over time. Restoring that balance is likely to require a sustained period of below-trend growth. Last year, the ongoing reopening of the economy boosted real GDP growth to a very strong 5.7%. This year, GDP was roughly flat through the first 3 quarters, and indicators point to modest growth this quarter,
87.30
which
on
seems
Blackstone.
likely to bring the year in with very modest growth overall. Several factors contributed to this slowing growth, including the waning effects of reopening and of pandemic fiscal support, the global implications of Russia's war against Ukraine, and our policy actions, which tightened financial conditions and are affecting economic activity, particularly in interest-sensitive sectors such as housing. So we can say that demand growth has slowed, and we expect that this growth will need to remain at a slower pace for a sustained period. Despite the tighter policy and slower growth over the past year, we have not seen clear progress on slowing inflation. To assess what it will take to get inflation down, it's useful to break core inflation into 3 component categories: core goods
mmat's down to
inflation,
182.
housing services inflation, and inflation in core services other than housing. Core goods inflation has moved down from very high levels over the course of 2022, while housing services inflation has risen rapidly. Inflation in core services
8.95 on
has
NWTN,
fluctuated,
nice.
but shown no clear trend. And I'll discuss each of these items in turn.
88 cents on an LIDR.
Early in the pandemic, goods prices began rising rapidly as
693 on
abnormally strong
Carvana.
demand was met by pandemic-hampered supply. Reports from businesses and many indicators suggest that supply chain issues are now easing. Both fuel and non-fuel import prices have fallen in recent months, and indicators of prices paid by
Tops is on the
manufacturers
pad.
have moved down. While 12
I mean,
month core
like,
goods
SPY is
inflation
literally
remains
showing a cup handle.
elevated at 4.6%, it has fallen nearly 3 percentage points from earlier this year. It is far too early to declare goods inflation vanquished, but if current trends continue,
I just wanted to make sure that we don't
goods
break
prices
down
should
off
begin
this.
to exert
then
downward
I'll
pressure on
move
overall
around.
inflation in coming months. Housing services inflation measures the rise in the price of all rents and the rise in the rental equivalent cost of owner-occupied housing.
Push.
Unlike goods inflation, housing services inflation has continued to rise and now stands at 7.1% over the past 12 months. Housing inflation tends to lag other prices around inflation turning points, however, because of the slow rate at which the stock of rental leases turns over. The market rate on new leases is a timelier indicator of where overall housing will go over the next year or so. Measures of 12-month inflation in new leases rose to nearly 20% during the pandemic, but have been falling sharply since about mid-year. As Figure 3 shows, however,
398
overall housing services
at
inflation
resistance.
has continued to rise as existing leases
7
turn
on
over
Carvana, nice.
and jump in price. To
We have
catch up with
120 on the
higher
pound.
level of rents for new leases.
Still staying over or under
This is likely to
107
continue well
on
into next
dollar
year.
strength.
But as long as new lease inflation keeps falling, we would expect housing services inflation to begin falling sometime next year. Indeed, a decline in this kind of
703 on
inflation
Vana.
underlies most forecasts.
Remember,
of declining
46% sold
inflation.
short on Carvana.
Finally, we come to core services other
Fucking
than
46%
housing, and
short
this
interest.
spending category covers a wide range of services.
Ooh,
from
Snapchat.
healthcare,
Snapchat's getting a little
education,
bit of a fucking
to haircuts
boost.
and hospitality. This is the largest of our 3 categories, constituting more than half the core PCE index.
Get up here.
Thus, this may be the most important category for understanding the future evolution of core inflation. Because wages make up the
710
largest
on
cost
Carvana?
of delivering
Holy
these
fuck.
services, the labor market holds the key
Holy
to
Vana.
understanding inflation in
Don't
this
you
category.
wanna?
In the labor market, demand for workers far exceeds the supply of available workers, and nominal wages have been growing at a pace well above what would be consistent with 2% inflation over time. Thus, another condition we're looking for is the restoration of balance between supply and demand in the labor market. Signs of elevated labor market tightness emerged suddenly in mid-2021. The unemployment rate at the time was much higher than the 3.5% that had prevailed without major signs of tightness before the pandemic. Employment was still millions below its level on the eve of the pandemic, Looking back, we
Greg's
can see
sending
that a
it.
significant and persistent labor supply shortfall opened up during the pandemic.
Let's fucking go,
A
guys.
shortfall that appears unlikely to fully close anytime soon.
Oh my god.
Comparing the current labor force
Get
with
up
the
there,
Congressional
babe.
Budget Office's pre-pandemic forecast of labor force growth reveals a current labor force shortfall of roughly 3.5 million people. This shortfall reflects both lower than expected population growth and a lower labor force participation rate. Participation dropped sharply at the onset of the pandemic because of many factors, including sickness, caregiving, and fear of infection. Many forecasters expected that participation would move back up fairly quickly.
Congratulations
as the
if you
pandemic
actually bought
faded.
options.
And for workers in their prime working years, it mostly has. Overall participation, however, remains well below pre-pandemic trends. Some of the participation gap reflects workers who are still out of the labor force because they're sick with COVID-19 or continue to suffer lingering symptoms from previous COVID infections
Oh my God.
or long COVID. But recent research by
Did you just call it long
finds that
COVID?
the
Is that
participation
something
gap
new
is now
that I've never
mostly
heard?
due to excess retirements, that is, retirements in excess of what would have been expected from population aging alone. These excess retirements might now account for more than 2 million of the 3.5 million person shortfall in the labor force. What explains these excess retirements? So health issues have surely played a
ADN.
role as COVID
Oh, guys,
has
you know
posed
what?
a
He's
particularly
blaming
large
fucking
threat
COVID.
to the lives and
Hold on a
health
second. I want to
of
see
the
what
elderly.
INCASE is doing.
In addition, many older workers lost their jobs in the early stages of the pandemic.
Guys, he's literally
when
he's
layoffs
blaming
were
fucking
historically high.
he's blaming
The
COVID.
cost of finding new employment may have appeared particularly large for these workers,
They're going for Gold Cross.
given pandemic-related disruptions to the work environment and health concerns. Also, gains in the stock market and
Coinbase?
rising house prices in the first 2 years of the pandemic contributed to an increase
He just said
in
gains in the
wealth
stock market?
that likely facilitated early retirement for some people.
Interesting.
The data so far do not suggest that excess retirements are likely to unwind because of retirees returning to the labor force.
I thought so.
Older workers are still retiring at higher rates, and retirees do not appear to be returning to the labor force in sufficient numbers to meaningfully reduce the total number of excess retirees. So, the second factor contributing to the labor supply shortfall is slower growth in the working age population. The combination of a plunge in net immigration and a surge in deaths during the pandemic probably accounts for about 1.5 million missing workers. Policies to support labor supply are not
Still
the
hanging
domain
out
of
under
the
9 on
Fed.
NWTN.
Our tools work principally on demand. And without advocating any particular policy, however, I will say that policy to support labor
LIDR
force
just hit 90 and then
participation could, over time,
retracted itself back.
bring benefits to the workers who join the labor force and support overall economic growth. Such policies would take time to implement and have their effects. For the near term, a moderation of labor demand growth will be required to restore balance.
Yeah,
to the
Rig's at
labor market.
415 chilling.
Currently, the unemployment rate is at 3.7%, near 50-year lows, and job openings exceed available
CONL
workers
is now
by about
green.
4
I bought it
million.
at 60
That is about
fucking 4 or
1.7
some
job
shit like that. It was either
openings for
604 or
every person
603.
looking for work.
Oh no, maybe it was
So
603.
far, we've seen only tentative signs of a moderation in labor demand. With slower GDP growth this year,
SPX
job gains have stepped down
Jesus.
from more than 450,000 per month over the first 7 months of the year to about 290,000 per month over the past 3 months. But this job growth
VRM,
remains far in excess of the pace
office
needed to accommodate
lows.
population growth over time, about 100,000 per month by many estimates. Job openings have now fallen by about 1.5 million this year, but remain
Keep
higher
in mind, he still
than
hasn't
any
even
time
finished it
before
with
the
his
pandemic.
comments, so this could move.
Wage growth, too, shows only tentative
Either way, it
signs
could
of
move,
returning
you know, to the
balance.
upside, like, much
Some
hotter, or
measures
it
of
could fucking,
wage growth have ticked
like,
down recently,
be slow
but the
and
declines
sideways.
are very modest
Like,
so
we
far
don't know.
relative to earlier increases, and still leave wage growth well above levels consistent with 2% inflation over time.
115 on
To be
VRM.
clear, strong wage growth is a good thing, but for wage growth to be sustainable, it needs to be consistent with 2% inflation.
So
So let's then sum up this review of
If-
economic
if
conditions.
something
that we
is
think we
moving
need
with
to see
heavy
to bring
volume,
inflation
right?
down to 2%.
and the turnover, you're not gonna see it on SPY. Hold on a second.
Has slowed
Let's say that
to
the
well below its
turnover is,
longer-run
like,
trend, and
very,
this needs
very
to be
low.
sustained.
That's
Bottlenecks
when
in
I'm
goods
thinking that it's
production are easing,
that
and
it's
goods
a hard
price
short.
inflation appears to be easing as well, and this too must continue.
Like, if you see this
Housing
come way
services
down,
inflation will probably keep rising
but that doesn't
well
go
into
up,
next year.
like
But if
that's kind of like an
inflation on new
indicator
leases continues
to
to
me.
fall, we will likely see housing services inflation begin to fall later next year. Finally, the labor market, which is especially important for inflation in core services ex housing, again accounting for more than half of the category.
Trying to spin up.
Shows only tentative signs of rebalancing, and wage growth remains well above levels that would be consistent with 2% inflation over time. So despite some promising developments, we have a long way to go in restoring price stability.
A long way.
Returning to monetary policy, my FOMC colleagues and I are strongly committed to restoring price stability.
Like, aren't we almost out of
After
diesel?
our November meeting, we noted that we anticipated that ongoing rate increases will be appropriate in order to attain a policy stance that is sufficiently restrictive to move inflation down to 2% over time. Monetary policy affects the economy and inflation with uncertain lags, and the full effects of our rapid tightening so far are yet to be felt. Thus, it makes sense to moderate the pace of our rate increases as we approach the level of restraint that will be sufficient to bring inflation down.
Yeah.
The time for moderating the pace of rate increases may come as soon as the December meeting. Given our progress in tightening policy, the timing of that moderation is far less significant than the questions of how much further we will need to raise rates to control inflation and the length of time it will be necessary to hold policy at a restrictive level. It is likely that restoring price stability will require holding policy at a restrictive level for some time. History cautions strongly against prematurely loosening policy.
About to get a gold cross in Coinbase?
We will stay the course until the job is done. Thank you.
Questions. Let's go.
Thank you very much, Chair Powell. I think you spared me the chore of asking
Ape is
you
even lower?
to pick between 50 and 75, so I won't have to ask you that.
I mean,
Thank
that's
you for your
why,
last paragraph.
I don't know.
But
AMC
I
was
wanna
much
talk a little
lower.
bit
It was like,
about,
it was almost 7 flat.
wages and
Now I was
inflation.
looking at options.
So, as you said,
The premiums are probably juiced now.
wages are rising faster than is consistent with a 2% inflation rate, assuming reasonable productivity. You said in November that wages are not the principal cause of prices going up. But for many workers, real wages have been falling lately. So I wonder, isn't there room for
IPs aren't
wages
too
to
bad
rise a bit
on the ones that I
faster
was gonna buy.
so workers can make up lost ground? And what level of wage increases do you think is
They're not juiced
consistent
yet.
with a 2% inflation target?
Okay, so I guess I would start by saying that the
Please don't play options, especially if you don't know what you're
inflation that
doing.
we saw at the beginning.
It's
of
not
this
financial
episode
advice. I'm just like,
back in March of 21. Was
I've
not
learned that
really
mistake on my
related to
own.
Wages at all. It was related to tightness in goods markets, largely due to supply chain issues. Over time, though, inflation has now spread broadly through the economy. And while I would still say
I've never
the
seen that
inflation
before.
we're seeing now is not principally related to wages, we think that wage increases are probably going to be a very important part of the story going forward, particularly as it relates
Can
to
I
the third category
open this?
of core services ex housing.
I can't have
So,
him come down, but 1 second, guys.
so
I'm
we
trying to
think it is
open an
an
app.
important thing going forward, and ultimately, in the service sector in particular, where wages and benefits are by far the largest cost, wages need to go up. And of course, we want wages to go up. We want wages to go up strongly, but they've got to go up at a level that is consistent with 2% inflation over time, making basic assumptions about productivity. So if you look at the principal wage measures that we look at, I would say that you're 1.5% or 2%.
I'm trying to fucking, what's it
with
called?
current wage increases.
I think I might fucking buy some.
Particularly the.
This might go again. This might be my gambling portfolio.
Plus the
Well, it is my
compensation
gambling
index
portfolio,
and
not
the
might.
Average hourly earnings index. Look at
so
those
like,
two. It's about 1.5% higher than what would be consistent.
Please don't follow me in any
various
trade anyway.
adjustments, including for productivity from nominal wages. So, and as we look at the labor market today, including today's JOLTS data, what you see is a labor market that there's a real imbalance between supply and demand. There are 1.7 job openings for every unemployed worker, everyone looking for a job. The so-called jobs workers gap is about 4 million, meaning if you look at all of the available jobs, including people who are working, and then look at people who are in the labor force or looking for a job, there's a 4 million shortfall. So you're in that world, and we think that there's a job for moderating demand in there and getting the labor force back into balance.
You don't think that there's a possibility that we should have a period of catch-up of wage increases above the sustainable level, and that businesses with relatively fat profit margins can absorb some of that without passing it through?
So that's the question of the worker share of profits and that kind of thing is not really related to this. Right now, people's wages are being eaten up by inflation.
Yeah, they are.
What you want to do is you want to have inflation stable and then have a very strong labor market where the biggest wage gains are going to the people at the bottom end of the spectrum. And we had that at the end of the very long expansion that ended with the pandemic. That's not what we have now. Now, for most
it ended
workers,
because of Democrats.
For most workers, the increases they're getting in wages are being eaten up by inflation. That's actually not true at the bottom.
I shouldn't say all
where
Democrats.
Wage increases are higher than inflation. And that's
it's
a
a
good
JB.
thing. But if you want to have sustainable, strong labor market where real wages are going up right across the wage spectrum, especially for people at the lower end, you got to have price stability. And until we restore that, we can't get back to that place where we kind of were for the 2 years before the pandemic hit.
And did you take, when you looked at today's JOLTS data, which measures the vacancies and quit rates, did you find that encouraging?
More or less in line with expectations, but it's
going the right direction.
That's a good thing, right? Yeah. So I guess job openings came down by several 100,000 to where they are now, and yeah, that's a positive thing. As you know, the relationship between job openings and unemployment is a very fraught one, and job openings right now compared to unemployment are at near their all-time high levels. So it has been our view that there's a possibility that in this highly unusual situation in the labor market could come back into balance to some extent through a decline in job openings. And that
at least that's
there's
what it
been a
looks
typical
like.
relationship between increasing.
That's my interpretation of the chart.
Declining job openings, but that our thinking has been, and many labor economists share this, that you could get a decline in job openings that wouldn't produce the same increase in a smaller increase in unemployment than is typically the case looking back in history because of the very outsized level of job openings. And we've kind of seen that so far, but it's way too early to say that'll work.
Traditionally,
yeah, please like, sub, hit the bell if you've not already. I'd appreciate it. Let's fucking go with the cup and handle. Come on. There's a little yup.
Rate is still very low, and
there's a handle.
Pointed out, job vacancies is starting to come down. But to the extent that the Fed still relies on a Phillips curve kind of relationship, going forward, is the natural rate of unemployment a useless concept? What measures will the Fed use to judge labor market slack as we look ahead to policy in the coming years?
Cosm.
I think the way we think about it, of course, the standard way to think about it is it's the gap between the actual unemployment rate and the natural rate of unemployment that matters, right? And the issue really, it's not that framework doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. But the issue is that the natural rate of unemployment is very hard to identify with certainty, even in normal calm times. But when there's a violent disruption of the labor market, it can move very substantially. So, and that happened at the beginning of the pandemic.
Yeah, because you fucking made everybody quit.
The labor market was very much disrupted, and we assumed that the natural rate had moved up, meaning that for any level of unemployment, the labor market is tighter. So we knew that. And I think what was different in this cycle was really that you had to look at things like job openings and quits and reservation wages and just wages overall to tell you that the natural rate of unemployment had really moved up quite a lot. But I don't think it's a problem with the framework, but it is a fact, though, that it's very hard to pin down where the natural rate of unemployment might be.
That was a good buy earlier. I'm happy I did it.
Massive disruption in the labor market going on.
So do you think that the JOLTS data, the job vacancies per unemployed worker, that's going to be a lasting
I'm out of it, bro. I'm out of it.
Yes, I think people will tend to look at it.
Well, when you tell them you're looking at it, they tend to look at it.
They'll look at it.
I've noticed that.
I don't think I doubted you.
I think I would just say in this particular situation, we think it's important, and we're going to find out empirically whether that was true. For the reasons I explained, we think that
I don't think it had any business
a big decline
being where it was.
Less than you would expect of an increase in unemployment.
Which is why I'm not in position
this was
anymore.
Unique in so many different ways. Right. This series of events was different from one in particular is just
895 still on NWTN.
Supply side constraints, which
chilling.
is not a feature of the U.S. economy for a long time.
Well, but Vice Chair Lael Brainerd said the other day in a speech that she raised the question of whether long-term changes of the economy, like labor supply, deglobalization, climate change, could make the
Climate change. What the fuck? Stop with the climate change, please.
Going forward. Do you share that?
So this is a great set of questions that we've all been thinking about a lot, and Lael's speech was really terrific on that. Augustine Carson
Twisting on
has given a
tops?
couple of speeches on the same topic, including one at Jackson Hole this year.
The head of the Bank for International Settlements.
Yes, exactly.
We have the 48 and the VWAP to go through, though.
I mean, the question is, is the new normal going to be?
Oh, don't talk about the new
this
fucking
normal that
normal.
we've
We
had
have to
where
establish the
supply
old
side
fucking normal
disruptions
first.
And constraints were relatively, you could look through them. The lore has been for a long time that you don't need to worry about that. It'll sort itself out. You know, a supply shock from oil prices or whatever. Are we going into a situation a little bit like the 70s where there will be ongoing repeat shocks, and which would tend to put more upward pressure on inflation over time? We don't really know. I mean, it's a great question. But the question, I guess the real question is, if that's true, what are the implications?
Let's go.
We still have a 2%
Let's go.
inflation target, and we still have to use our tools to achieve it and to keep inflation expectations anchored. But it's a
Spy went. That'll do it.
It's very hard to know the answers to these things. I mean, we tend to assume
Pivots
things will
at
go back
750.
to the way they were, just naturally.
That's the stock pivot line.
But that doesn't seem to be happening so far.
Right. Now, you mentioned in your remarks that forecasts of inflation have, not only those at the Board of Governors, but in the private sector as well, have been lousy. Inflation has not behaved the way the forecaster said. So I wonder how you think about using forecasts of inflation and making policy. If you can't tell us, or if your staff can't tell you with some degree of confidence what inflation is going to be 6, 12, 18, 24 months out, how do you think about that in deciding when you make policy decisions?
So I'll say that the
398.5-ish?
inflation.
Well, 398.60.
And one of the reasons is just that the situation is so different from the normal one. And as I mentioned, a lot of it is just that the difficulty is just these supply side constraints.
Back up to 68 cents on
no
BBIG.
experience in forecasting that. It was, this was a case of first impression. So that was very difficult. Nonetheless, we do make forecasts. We'll continue to make
Going
forecasts.
for 399.
The way I tried to get around that in my remarks was to say, let's put the forecasts aside for a second and let's try to identify the macroeconomic conditions
Just at 399.
we need to see
Push
that
on
would
Ghana.
put downward pressure on inflation. So that's a way to think about it. We'll continue to make forecasts, but we're going to have to be humble and skeptical about forecasts, I think, for some time.
Go ahead,
and
babe.
that calls for a
Give
lot
that
of risk
push.
management. And the other difficulty, of course,
Yeah,
is
please
that
like,
monetary
sub, hit the
policy
bell. I
works
know
with
it's fucking
long and
annoying,
variable
but
lags, and
I just
particularly
refuse to pay for
inflation
advertisement.
Is at the end of that train. And so if you're waiting for actual evidence that inflation is coming down, it's very difficult not to over tighten if that's
SPX
all you're
push.
doing.
Let's
So
go.
we have a risk management balance to strike, and we think that slowing
Yeah,
down
Ivana's
at
about
this
to go
point
kabang.
is a good way to balance the risks of
Slowing down on the
versus-
pace of rate
on the pace of rate hikes.
I see. But it's still a problem if you can't use today's inflation rate. to set
399 and a
policy,
half
You're not
on
sure
SPY?
what tomorrow's inflation rate is. You're saying the inflation forecast will be secondary to the economic conditions that you think are likely to generate more or less inflation. Is that basically?
Well, I first of all, I'm agreeing that it's a very difficult situation
62?
in which to forecast inflation, and really very few professional forecasters have gotten it right.
67 and slapped.
So I think we'll look at various things. We'll look at our forecasts. We'll look at
70s?
the actual data. We'll look at. I gave you the three pieces and the elements of those three pieces of core inflation that we're looking at. We will look at these macroeconomic conditions. For example, we will try to identify a level of a stance of policy that's sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down. We can't identify that with great precision and confidence, but we'll look at the changes in financial conditions and the effects that those financial condition changes are having on the real economy. We'll look at all of those things and make a judgment, and it'll have to be judgment as to what that is.
Well, when you think you
Go ahead.
you've talked
Run.
frequently about the need to
Let me see
have
pop.
policy restrictive, and that often
Looking
is
for
used
4?
as the definition of restrictive.
Topped out at
is
99
above
cents.
some neutral rate of interest, the one that will prevail when all is calm. And you gave a speech at Jackson Hole a number of
I don't
years
know
ago
what you
pointing
mean,
out how
Sean.
identifying all these things, the natural rate of
We just slapped 4.
unemployment, the natural rate of
It didn't-
interest.
Didn't
The
like it
problem
though.
is that we don't know what they are. So how will you know when policy is restrictive? How do you think about what the neutral rate is under the current conditions of the economy?
And the answer to that is that there isn't any one perfect summary statistic. So the way I think about it, and I think the way we generally think about it is, we make our policy changes and they affect financial conditions. Actually, it works the other way around. Financial conditions
I don't know.
An expectation now, different from what it used to be. So they tighten. And so we monitor the tightening of financial conditions. We look at the history of these financial conditions index, and we ask how tight are financial conditions. We also look at the effect that tighter financial conditions are having on the real economy, particularly now interest-sensitive spending, but also other things as conditions tighten. We also look. So what are the
Oil's
financial
taking a
conditions we
beating
look at?
now.
We'll look at the entire rate curve. If you think about risk-free, the Treasury rate curve,
They're down to 43
we'll look
bucks.
to see significantly positive real rates across the curve, and you have that. You can argue about the
882 on
short end,
NWTN.
but you've got to pick some sort of a forward-leading.
Vana is green.
reading
I
for
gotta
inflation,
click
and I
off.
think,
This was just fucking
inflation
down
compensation in the market
to 680.
definitely reflects confidence in us bringing down inflation. So you've got real rates really across the whole yield curve. You also look though at credit spreads.
AVXL broke through the VWAP.
Because
AVXL might get some gas.
At the federal funds rate, it happens in many other places. We look at asset prices. We look at
Just accept it.
exchange rates, which are just another asset price. We look at all those things.
I think
and
it
we
might come
try
down to
to
this
make a
white line
judgment
here.
about,
Hopefully not.
About whether looking at put some weight on
Look at Snapchat. Snapchat's fucking rolling
the
too.
real interest rate curve, some weight on the other aspects I talked about. I think you have to make a judgment at the end though that you're restrictive.
So an estimate of the neutral rate of interest didn't seem to be one of the big factors in that list you gave?
No, it's in there. It's in there in looking at the real rate curve. So you look at the real rate curve. You'd want real rates to be above what we estimate as the longer run neutral rate. Mm-hmm. The issue is, the longer run neutral rate is a rate at a time of full employment and 2% inflation and the economy in perfect equilibrium. That isn't where we are.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, I noticed. He
Turn to the
goes.
balance sheet for a minute. I'm going to turn to questions from the audience in a minute.
Oh god.
What criteria?
Congrats
do
if you
use
hit
to
on
decide when
CONL
to
too.
End the shrinking of the balance sheet. Is it the economy? Is it
I
whether
hope so, bro.
money markets are functioning well? Is it whether the Treasury is having trouble raising money? How do you decide when you've shrunk enough? When you end the shrinking?
So I should refer
Again,
you to
I did buy
a
more.
document that lays
Well, no,
all this out
I'm
in
sorry.
detail that really should be
I
reading,
previously
but
got
I'll
out of
paraphrase
my
it.
Novavax position. I just opened a new Novavax position.
No
Before.
one take
I wrote it down
Okay,
here.
that's
What was
Don't worry about
it?
it.
15?
Wing it.
Relax.
So
Yeah, 1650.
we're in an ample reserves regime, and what that means is that changes in the reserve level will generally not affect the federal funds rate. So there's more than enough
And I bought it early.
reserves in the system.
About
so
too
we're
early.
not close to reserve scarcity. So what we said is that we would allow reserves to decline until we're somewhat above the level that we think is consistent with an ample reserve, with scarcity.
Right.
Get up there.
And then for a while, what you do is you hold the balance sheet constant, and non-reserve liabilities
green?
grow while reserves shrink. So we sort of shrink gradually down to that, and then at a certain point, we're just going to call it. We're not looking to really go
Good,
back
'cause
and
I just-
proving that there's
just bought
scarcity,
some not too
because
long ago.
what happens is, and you saw this back a few years, the demand for reserves is not stable, and it can move up and down very substantially. So we want to stop at a place that's safe. Having a lot of reserves in the system is really a good thing. It's really a public benefit to have plenty of reserves.
UVXY is down to
liquid in the markets
776.
and in the banking system.
I'm very surprised by that.
So that's how we would do it.
In the minutes, the last FOMC
Look at
meeting,
the fucking
it
TQQ.
said the
That's a rip.
staff had a forecast that does not, it forecasts below potential growth.
Tesla's up
but
fucking
not a
3.8%.
But then there was this interesting sentence
If
where
you took
the
TSLL
staff said
earlier,
the possibility
congratulations
that
as
the
well.
economy would enter a recession sometime over the next year is almost as
Netflix is
likely
about to
as their
fucking clip
baseline
300.
forecast. Is that where you look at it?
Oh god.
I have resisted the temptation.
Bob is at your 89. What do you do?
I think I'll continue to do that.
What do you do?
I get the way I think about it is I do continue to believe that there's a path to a soft or softish landing. I do
89.24
believe that.
on
And the
Blackstone.
definition of a softish landing is what? Unemployment goes up a little, but we don't have a
feel that.
recession?
Yeah, unemployment goes up, but it's not a hard landing. It's not a severe
14
recession.
cents on WONDF.
You can think of unemployment going up.
Worth a
but
Google search, not financial advice.
Really spiking as it does in some
Worth a Google search.
Recessions. So that's how I think about it, and I think the path is
Shit,
pretty
I have to go
clear.
grab my
So,
phone
the
charger
labor
real
market,
quick from upstairs. Give me 1 second, guys.
soften. We see inflation, and the goods inflation gets better, housing services inflation gets better, and the labor market softens but doesn't go into recession, and you see inflation start to come down. And I mean, I think that's very plausible. I don't want to be the handicapper on it, and of course, our job is to try to achieve that, and I think it's still achievable. Although, if you look at the history, it's not a likely outcome. But I would just say this is a different set of circumstances.
So you said at the last
My bad,
press
guys.
conference that you thought the path to that soft landing had narrowed. Has it continued to narrow, or is it widened, or I don't know if you can have a wider soft landing, but
I don't know that it's changed since this is what, 5-6 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I was asked the question, has it narrowed? Is it still possible? And has it narrowed? I said, it's definitely still possible. And it has narrowed because if you look over the course of this year, nobody expected us to raise rates this much. No one expected inflation to be this strong and this persistent and this, to have spread
A lot of
so
us did.
broadly through the economy.
It just wasn't you
And so
guys.
to the extent we need to keep rates higher or keep them higher longer, that's going to narrow the
Ooh,
path
dollar
to a
strength just
soft landing.
dropped.
On the other
I
hand,
like that.
if we get
Okay.
good inflation,
All right.
and we get
What
evidence
the fuck?
of all the things that I
Like,
talked about, if all those things
wonder
start
what
to
caused
swing
this.
the other way, then we could very much achieve this.
in August 2020, you announced a new framework for monetary policy, the flexible average inflation targeting framework.
Holy God.
And I wonder whether
SPX.
there's anything in that you think we should be rethinking now in light of the recent experience.
We said we would do another framework review in 5 years, and so that would be to bear fruit in 25 or 26. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to stick to that. I think we need to see this through a full cycle. We need to see the other side of inflation and what the economy looks like after this historic episode to really make good judgments about that. I will say, though, that aside from the framework itself,
Beige
we
book
implemented
numbers
through
came out.
guidance
Only
of various
thing
kinds,
I can think
and
of. Okay.
we put in really strong guidance because there were a lot of doubters that we would ever achieve 2% inflation. If you remember, that was
My
the main
God.
criticism.
Get going.
But
Put a turnover on
one
it.
piece of guidance that we gave was, and I don't think this had anything to do with or much to do. Let's say it that way. It didn't have much
Our
to do
pivot.
with all this inflation
Snapchat's
we're
a 10.
experiencing. But the one
Let's
piece of
go.
guidance that we gave that I probably wouldn't do again was we said we wouldn't lift off until we saw
Ape Mac
both
D-Cross,
maximum employment
really?
and price stability. And I don't think I would do that again.
Because
I think it limited it's the tail risk. We tend as human beings to underestimate tail risk,
mean,
and I think we didn't.
I wrote down where I entered.
It seemed so unlikely. If you remember, 25 years of low inflation,
right.
and many years.
Fuck
after
yes,
the
guys.
pandemic,
Let's go.
After the global financial crisis,
FXLV
of inflation everywhere in the world.
See, I don't like that business. I only like that
Just
trade
didn't
because
seem
of the
likely.
plumbing.
And
Let me pull it up.
So it turns out that when you invite the
FXLV.
chairman of the Federal
At the
Reserve
time, I
to
only liked it
speak
for the
at
plumbing.
Brookings, a lot of people email you questions. Most
I'm out of that
them
completely.
Are questions I've already
I've been
asked
out of
or
it
questions
for
that
like a
were
little while.
so poorly framed that I couldn't even understand the question. But somebody asked me this one, and so I want to give that person an opportunity to get
I'm
an
not a fan of the
answer.
business model. I don't know.
What do you like to do in the morning before you start work?
Look in the mirror and ask how he's gonna fuck everybody.
I'm a super early person, and I read a bunch of newspapers and drink my coffee in peace, and then that's what I do.
And now,
Look at
now that you're
Novavax,
these
guys.
two,
Novavax looks hungry.
Some.
Gold
I read
Cross
that.
as
I
well.
won't tell you where I read, but I do.
48 is over the
The
VWAP.
security guys, thank you for that.
They're like, no. Yeah.
Okay, so here's the deal. We're going to take questions from the audience. You need to wait for a microphone to get to you because we have a lot of people on.
Now they usually don't do
You need to
this.
say who you are, and you need to remember that this is not an opportunity for you to make a speech or tell the Fed what it should do. It should be a question. It should be short, and questions end with a question mark. So,
GoCo's 22% up, 22.5.
Joe?
1409.
Jonathan?
Thank you. Joe Beaulieu from Brevin Howard. So you've spoken both about
Pops
risk
is
management
pushing a little
considerations
bit.
and the inherent danger of inflation becoming entrenched.
Novavax,
So I was
1650.
wondering, how much do risk management considerations suggest a terminal rate higher?
Futures
than
on the
would
NASDAQ
normally
are up to
be expected to achieve the policy
1.43
goals?
up. NASDAQ, or S&P
So I think
are
there are a number of
0.83
dimensions,
up.
and it wouldn't necessarily, one of
Nasdaq are now
them would be
1.58 up.
potentially higher rate.
Dow is up
Or I would think,
0.44.
one risk management technique is to go slower, right? To go slower and feel your way a little bit to what we think is the right level. Another is to hold on longer at
Tops,
a
what are you doing,
at a
babe?
high level, and not loosen policy too early. I
Get out of here.
don't want to over tighten. Certainly, we my colleagues and I do not want to over tighten because I think that cutting rates is not something we want to do soon. So that's why we're slowing down and going to try to find our way to what that right level is. But theoretically, it's another dimension, but it's not. It wouldn't be my first choice.
Thanks. Jonathan?
Hi, thanks. Jonathan Pringle with UBS. So I had a question
UBS,
about the imbalance between labor supply and labor demand. One of the things that's a little obscured when we look at and discuss the labor force participation rate is there is a pronounced downward trend due to population aging. So when you think
It hit
about
90 cents. Yeah,
realigning,
I bought it at 91.5 cents.
Are FOMC officials
I bought more, I should say.
hoping or expecting that participation really moved back up all the way to a pre-COVID peak? And related to that is, the follow-on question, how much of the realignment do you think needs to be done through restricting labor demand?
Look at fucking
as opposed
Tesla.
to
My
the
God.
ability to
Congratulations
supply
if you
catch up?
fucking stacked on some Tesla options.
So, on labor force participation, I think it's useful to go back.
Netflix is cruising.
10 years. And
It's going to be fighting the $300 mark, though. That's going to be a psychological mark. I don't know if it's on a charting basis, though.
You're right.
I haven't looked at it.
Aging of the population leads to declining labor force participation. Notwithstanding that, labor force participation was in effect flat and a little bit up from 2013.
Fuck yeah. Today you could have gotten
2020.
fucking CONL for
And that was because
$603.
you had a
Well, you could have got it
strong,
even
tight
lower,
labor
but
market. People were
that's
staying
where I
in the
entered.
labor market longer than expected. That was really what it was.
Fuck
So
yes.
Our ability to predict is not perfect in this, except over long periods of time you have an aging population, so you're probably going to have declining labor force participation. I don't think it's reasonable to expect that we get all the way back to where we were with labor force participation in 2020 at 63.7, I guess, population adjusted. I don't see that, but I wouldn't rule it out, and we're nowhere near that now. We're a point.
They need
and a half
legit
below that
shares to
now,
cover.
so, the real question is,
we can talk about that after
we
this.
expect to see big chunks of labor force participation. I got to say, this year we've seen, in the aggregate, not much, and it's been very disappointing and a little bit surprising. So that's part of the story. The other part, as I mentioned, is population. Is that the labor force
Under $43 on Boyle.
A big part of the shortfall in the labor force is actually population as well as participation.
So given population,
TBLT's up 5.5.
given that there's still some
Just got a gold cross on
some workers are
TBLT.
clearly anxious about going to work during COVID, and given that immigration is well below the levels that were projected before the pandemic, does most of the
Do you hear what he
balancing
just
have
said?
to come on the demand side?
Well, I think for now we have to assume that. That's why I talked about supply side policies on labor, but although they're not for us to recommend.
Less immigrants than expected.
Noted, please.
So yeah, the answer is yeah. I mean, that's what.
How about the undocumented ones?
We have to do what it takes to restore balance in the labor market to get back to 2% inflation, and that's what we're doing. Really, just by slowing job growth, rather than putting.
We stalled at 1650 on Novavax.
Thank you. Joe Gagnon, Peterson Institute. Chair Powell, back in 2018,
Carvana.
you gave a speech questioning the role of the so-called star variables that the Fed uses to navigate. And there was this possibility raised that maybe unemployment could fall well below what the staff thought the natural rate U star was. Then, without causing inflation.
BXRX is at fucking 35.6 right now.
As you just said, one interpretation of
It
COVID
is
that
only
U-star
18
went
cents
way up
though.
and we were on
19
the wrong
cents,
side
we'll
of
call
it, which is
it. So you might want to look
My
and see if there's
question
any
is,
deficiencies, etc.
Going forward, is it likely, do you think it's likely that things could reverse as the dust settles from COVID and we could end up back in that world where maybe we're on the other side of U-star, we don't know it, it's hard to tell. What lessons did you learn from that period that got forgotten because of COVID, perhaps?
Nothing, and it's showing.
Well, unemployment went below So what we write down and what the staff writes down is a longer
Fuck.
run.
See, I should have taken that fucking
Star,
trade at
longer run
306.
estimate of the natural rate of unemployment. I guess one thing I would say is that during the course of a long, relatively gradual. I mean, so we only have one experience, right, to generalize from. But what I learned from that experience was long, relatively slow, not super fast.
Nasdaq is up 2.3% in futures. S&P is up 1.3. Dow is up 7.78.
With really little sign.
Vana.
Wages were just getting up to that level of productivity and 2%
Good shit.
inflation. So
Good
we
shit.
Be back in that place. I think we could certainly be back in that place.
Good shit. Let's go. Let's get it.
You know, it's another N equals 1 situation
Cardlytics.
with the pandemic. It's also.
I
would also point out though.
Is the business model basically like what somebody would get, like assume, just by the name?
Sorry, natural rate of unemployment go up probably significantly, but
I don't want to just, I just don't want to pull like a chart off right now.
With the labor Phillips curve, it was not to do with that. It was to do with goods more.
So I think another way to frame Joe's question is, I think a lot of us thought that the lesson we learned when unemployment fell very far and we didn't get inflation, that maybe over time, before you were in charge, the Fed was erred on the side of being too tight. It was too worried about the unemployment rate falling. And I think the concern is that, will we fight the last war? And because of this experience, the Fed will be reluctant to experiment with a low rate of unemployment in the future.
I'd love to have that problem again. If we can get back to,
Okay, so you got like 3 years left in your term.
SOXL's up almost 11%.
So we can run the N equals 2 experiment?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Claudia Sam?
Coinbase, my God. Go ahead.
Hey, Claudia, some consulting. So the question I had is, we've had unexpectedly fast and large rate increases this year, and that has pushed up the dollar relative to basically any currency in the world. We've seen likely
what about
more
the
financial market instabilities. So the Federal Reserve's dual mandate is for the United States, and yet are you worried that a severe global recession or financial market turmoil would come back to make it harder for us to achieve the U.S. dual mandate? Thanks.
So we do.
Cosm inverse head and shoulders. Let's get it.
Developments. We have a domestic mandate, of course, as every central bank does.
We have 301 on Netflix.
This world, global financial markets and the global economy really matter for us. So we
Facebook is up 5.5 as well.
Very carefully.
Google's up 4.3. Amazon's up 2.4. Microsoft's up 3.5. Apple's up 3. Tesla's up 4.5.
We don't think the world's going to be a better place if we.
Oh my God, the TQQ is at fucking 9%.
Inflation becomes entrenched, and then we have to go in later. The evidence is that the employment costs of bringing inflation down only rise with delay. So.
Congrats if you had the balls to take those options that I was looking at.
We have to do, but we feel like as a risk management matter, we needed to do what we did.
You bought Wish? Word.
And feel like we're now in a place, again, as I said, where
Coinbase,
we can
go ahead.
Down and try to reach that ultimate level.
But how much do you worry about what Claudia's question implies is, we do something with rates, other people are forced to do things with rates, and that ends up spilling back to us and makes it harder for you to do it. So you have to take that possibility into consideration.
We absolutely believe that we take that into consideration. The model's explicitly taken into consideration. Of course, they're not perfect. No one would say we do it perfectly, but we have a very large global model that we use for the global economy, and it
having a nice
takes into account what's happening with the real economy and monetary tightening and currency and all those things. It won't be perfect, but we do that. And we also sort of understand generally that you can.
I don't know enough about them.
There's a lot of research and things. People are talking about this a lot.
Right now. Wait, is this the company that's from China or whatever that ships like shit wholesale?
But we're aware of the risk of that. But again, I come back to look where we are.
Am I thinking of the right company?
375 basis points. Markets are working.
Markets are working.
We're now in a position where we're in a place where we really can get inflation.
Markets are working like right now, but
unemployment's at 3.7%.
Wait till shit hits the fan, and everybody's all fucking panicked.
I don't regret getting to where we are, and I think broadly the world will be better off if we can get this over quickly.
Thanks, Julia. Julia, stand up so the mic can find you. And can you bring your mic down here to
45.22 on Coin. Coinbase is going.
if they're short?
Yeah, very short.
Mullen.
So one question on the labor market is how do you
Spy.
reconcile, the characterization of the labor market is very tight with
Mullen's
the fact
growing
that
up a
wage
little
growth
bit.
isn't keeping up with inflation and the labor share of
Good
GDP
shout,
really
Mike.
hasn't risen since 2020.
40.35 on
and,
SPX.
And then second question is how much credence or what kind of research do you rely on to think about the notion that a very tight labor market will lead
$90
firms
on
to invest
Blackstone.
in and innovate and become more productive over time? Could that
These are
be a
just fucking
tailwind
cooking,
to
guys.
productivity
Jesus
growth?
Christ.
Okay, I wrote those down really fast. Now is the problem with reading my handwriting.
The S&P is up
so
in futures 1.5%.
you asked about,
Well, 1.46.
Well, the labor market
2.54 on
wages
Nasdaq,
are
and
not
then 0.88 in
rising
Dow.
faster than inflation.
Okay.
And the labor share of GDP,
About
which
to hit
has been
100 on
depressed, right, for some time,
Google.
hasn't really started to rise.
Pretty
So
much
how
same
do
thing
you
with
put
Amazon
that
here.
into your thinking.
So, naturally, we understand that real wages are not going up for most people. But to me, that isn't the.
I want to see Coinbase fucking
That's true,
take
but
over
it's
45.
not really dispositive. I think the issue really is that it's one of salience, really. So at what point do people start saying, I need higher wages because, my real wages are going down. You're giving me these 6% wage increases, but inflation is
Because of fucking
7%. I need more of that. So we don't really know when that point is. But when you get to that point, you're in serious trouble. And we don't think we're at that point, but it can't be that we can go on for 5 years at very high levels of inflation and that it doesn't
Tesla just hit
work its
5%
way
up.
into the wage and price setting process pretty quickly. So that's a serious concern.
Almost 10% up on TQQ. That's
so
crazy.
On the second question, yes, I think we're seeing.
Congrats
you're
to
seeing the service
everyone that hit.
industries.
And please like and sub if you have
Going
not
to say,
already.
this
I'd
labor
appreciate
shortage
it.
that we have, as I mentioned, it doesn't look like it's going away anytime soon, and that's absolutely, I think, certain to lead to a lot of investment in technology and labor replacement technology where there isn't labor, and I think you'll see quite a bit of that, and could be a dividend going down the road. I would think it'll.
Looks like it broke that down trend.
To
What are we setting up
to
for?
provide the services that the public wants to buy.
Either a short and double bottom.
Thanks, Mike, for
I mean, that's what I'd call it. Short and double bottom. I mean, you could
somewhat
argue
restrictive
cup and
then
handle.
staying there for a long time.
But then it
Why
failed
would
right
you
here.
prefer that over a shock and awe approach that goes very restrictive but for a shorter period of time? And I ask that because there's some evidence that sacrifice ratios are lower in a more aggressive regime like that.
I think we've been pretty aggressive. I would say.
A rally
No, I
till
don't,
late December, early Jan.
I don't agree. I mean, we wouldn't, to just raise rates and try to crash the economy and then clean up afterward. I wouldn't take that approach at all. I think we're in a position where the right thing to do.
Are you sure you wouldn't take that approach?
Move really quickly as we have, and now slow down and get to that place where we think we need to be. And by the way,
LIDR is
there's
now
high
up.
uncertainty around that. We have a broad set of thoughts about where that destination might be, but we could be wrong. It can be higher than that, could even be lower than that. We'll have to see. But I think that's the right approach.
Yeah, Mullen had life last time I looked.
Approach that it would allow us not to throw away the
421 and a half on rig.
Upending a lot of lives, which we would do if we crashed the economy and raised it. We might get rid of inflation, but at very high human cost.
There's a question in the very back. A woman in front of the camera. Do you want to stand up?
I bought this at 6:03 today, guys. I shouted it out too.
Thank you so much for seeing me in the back here. Nancy Marshall-Genzer from Marketplace. Just wondering, Chair Powell, is the Fed in danger of neglecting its maximum employment mandate? Is the maximum employment mandate taking a back seat to the stable prices or inflation mandate?
Peloton's up 5.
No,
5
absolutely
7.
not. Absolutely not. The thing is this: without stable prices, we can't have maximum
GoCo
employment.
still had
That's how I
19%
think
up.
about it,
I was about to say
and
20.
I think my colleagues as well.
New high
In the
today on
sense that
Express.
If you're constantly fighting off inflation and having these battles and having to raise rates, and it goes on for 5 or 10 years as it can, you're not going to have maximum employment. The situation we would love is to have another one of these very long expansions, and we've had 4 of them now in the last several
Look at
decades.
turnover here, guys.
Really, when inflation was
0.46.
low after the 70s, we got out of the habit
This was
of these
fucking
short,
way down
these
today.
short
It hit
inflation-driven business
886 today.
cycles, and we were able to reach, you saw, we were
886.
3.5%
Jesus Christ.
unemployment. Those are really good for,
high is 2 cents
very
away.
beneficial to our society.
Right
have
there.
These long expansions and the benefits start to go
Paralytics
to
is an
people at the
advertising
lower end of the
platform
spectrum
within
in
bank
the 7th or
channels.
8th year in the last cycle. So I think the two things go together. Right now, the labor market is incredibly strong. Again, before this thing, we've never had 1.7 job openings for every unemployed person. So this is a great labor market in that sense. It's too great in a way because it's going to be adding to inflation.
Time for one more. In the back, gentleman on the aisle. All right, 2 questions. 2 gentlemen on the aisle. Keep them short.
Thank you. I'm Orange Wang from South China Morning Post of Hong Kong. So I would just like to ask a question related with Chinese economy.
Wait, I gotta look at this one second.
Right now, a lot of analysts arguing or believe that China's zero COVID policy is continuing to take a toll on the Chinese economy.
Wait, he's saying COVID.
Also
Hold on a second. I
likely
want
to weigh
12
on the
Novavax
global
instead.
economy due to the size of China's market and its position in the global supply chain. So we're just wondering about what impact or how much impact do you accept that continuously slowing Chinese economy would have on the U.S. economy or the Fed's next interest rate moves? And is China's current economic situation a disinflationary factor or a inflationary factor to the U.S.? Thanks.
I guess I just say that to the extent China's having shutdowns in the parts of the country and the parts of the economy that are deeply connected to global supply chains, that's going to make those supply chains less efficient, less effective, and so that will have an effect on.
So far, I like them.
Just the prices
like
of
an
some of
outside
these
view,
goods
just
that are
without doing too much
manufactured or
DD
assembled in
here.
China. So it does have an implication for the U.S. It's hard to say how.
They have a decent amount of short interest, low on the utilization
how
though.
long these lockdowns take place for.
And the gentleman behind you.
So it's an advertising platform for banks?
Public citizen. I was wondering how you think about the trade-off of restrictive policy and the supply constraints you mentioned. So in particularly when it has negative effects.
If it has to do with that, then I kind of like it.
That makes it harder to meet housing demand, or on the congressional investment through the Inflation Reduction Act in climate change mitigation and in energy policy that will make energy cheaper long term. How do you think about that trade-off?
Yeah, I don't think our restrictive policy would have much of an effect on the sort of climate mitigation investments you're talking about.
Go ahead.
In terms of housing, you know, that there are two things. One, there's sort of a longer run housing shortage that we have, but in the meantime, we had coming out of the pandemic, rates were very low. People wanted to buy houses. They wanted to get out of the cities and buy houses in the suburbs because of COVID. And so you
guys, there's always DD in chat. Just take a look.
Very unsustainable levels and overheating and that kind of thing. So now the housing market.
BlackRock CEO Larry Fink says most crypto companies will probably fold. Yeah, a lot of them will.
None of this really affects the longer run issue, which is that we've got a built up country and it's hard to get zoning. It's hard to get housing built in sufficient quantities to meet the public's demand.
So I want to thank you, Chair Powell, for being generous with your time, and thank you all for coming in. I want to appreciate everybody asked a short question, which that's the first time in my experience in 8 years in Brookings.
Bitcoin's pushing.
I'd like it for all of you to stay in your seats for a minute. Tell the
290 on Qs.
Safely, and if you have paper at the coffee cups or something, take them to the back of the room and dispose.
Netflix is almost at 305.
So thank you very much.
Okay. The market likes it, so I like it. That's all I really got. That's all I fucking got. The market likes it, so I fucking like it. Snapchat. Talk about strength. Just chilling. Nice little cruise up. You think that we see a gamma move if we hold 402? We might see gamma moves without fucking 402. I mean, we're cooking right now on a lot of different fucking stocks. Break 405. I'll be really fucking impressed then. They partner with financial institutions to run their rewards program. How much were they again? For that price, I like GBTG better. But that's my personal opinion. I don't like it's not that I don't like that company, because I just don't know enough about it. But if I'm looking to be like in that like the rewards type sector, like GBTG, like kind of like that stock as well, I might as well just do GBTG. That'd be like buying fun over, say, DWAC. You know what I mean? Like one moves in sympathy of another, or like, you know, they typically move. I don't know. They're in the same sector, you know. You'd think that they'd at least move somewhat similar. I mean, I'm just looking at the price tag and thinking, well, fuck. For this price, I could almost buy GBTG. I mean, like, I would have to actually do like deep research though, and I didn't do that. So like, I can't say for sure. Right now, I'm focused on executing. I've done enough DD on some of these stocks. Like, I'm ready to execute. So right now, I'm not like really looking for a trade. Now, if a trade finds me, that's different. That happens a lot. But I mean, we'll see. BBIG has almost 71 cents here. 70.95. Vana. Here, we'll pull up Vana. Did anyone else hop in CONL or Coinbase Direct? Out of curiosity. $3.26% up on NASDAQ. 1.9 up on S&P. 1.18 up on Dow. Spin. Show me what you can do. Alright, give me 13 on ETH. Oh. Just remember though, like, SPX does have gaps to the bottom. Please. Thank you for that post about chips, Mark. Guys, remember, constant DD in chat. I can't reword it. Or I can't fucking, like, read it all. It becomes a little bit much for me to keep up with the charts and for me to read everything to you guys. So please take a look at that. 4.7 up on Tesla, just under 190. Google, 99.59. 94.82 on Amazon. Touching 304 on Netflix. Thank you, Mark. Yes. Again, like, sub, hit the bell, share, all that shit. It literally every single one helps me. Spy. Go ahead. Full send. $402.92. We need to cut that signal real quick. Just under 212 on ADN. XRP has 40 cents back. UVXY is down to 7.52. Now you could be volatile, and this is what I don't understand. You could be volatile and like have the VIX still rise. This is a very volatile market. I don't know why the VIX is going down as much as it is. Almost 4% on Microsoft. This is disgusting. This is like almost too good. 12.7 up on SOXL. It's to the point where, like, if you bought something before, like, that speech, you're probably up. Like, most positions, you're probably up if you went long before that speech. This is just fucking chilling, waiting for this 200 to come out. I don't like that. I just like get that nice push before then. 40.30 on SPX. Vana. Killing the fucking game right now. Try to solidify itself at pivot. Chill around 1010. 1009 on snap. Go ahead. Gimme gamma or gimme death. Look at these IVs. Juiced. The Carvana fucking IVs are juiced. Way the fuck up. Thank you. $4.20 on rig. That's a good one. $4.20 on the rig. 50 versus 11,000. Jesus. That's on IMAX? Yeah, there's a lot more calls and puts on IMAX. A lot more. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tops 383. Second. Margin Mafia, I believe. What is it? Oh, okay. Nothing that we didn't already talk about. $21.8 down on Helbiz. Backed 173.5. $10.08 on Snap. We are up now. LIDR is up. T2's up. Right now, NASDAQ futures are up 3.44%, just under 2% on S&P, and 1.2% on Dow. % turnover on BBIG, that's all. Are we getting a spin here? Trying to cut that signal. Remember, blue is the signal, orange is the MACD. The MACD moves faster than the signal does. And the wider it is, like away from the signal, the more velocity it carries. Now, this is going to have to cut up through the signal if it spins up. As soon as it cuts through the signal, we want it to be like nice and wide. If it's nice and wide, it's probably going to like send. But if it's tight, it's really not going to move with much, you know, velocity unless, you know, it's like a drawn out process. Incognito. 8 bar RSI rising. Still barcoding on the 1 minute. Thank you for that update. Are we still chilling at 90 cents on it? Tops is trying. Cup. So I might do that instead. Go ahead. Get out of here. Go. Get gone. And bolt. Nope. And go. No, that didn't work. A little bit off. We are on the MACD, though. We are crossing back on top. That's such a nice fucking trade. Again, I don't want you guys to take fucking trades just because I'm taking a trade. However, if anybody else took that fucking trade on Carvana, you are a happy camper right now. Good shit, guys. Same thing with CLNL. Novavax. What is Novavax doing right this second? Still down on the day, though. Looking strong, but still down. Yeah. I mean, I wish you the best of luck on that. But greed is a son of a bitch. Just, you know. You've been around the block, though. You know what it's about. Okay, I'm not taking a Chinese trade, but I just want to look at this. I mean, it didn't really bounce all that much. It didn't really drop that much either. A whole lot of nada. Alright, the 48 is above the VWAP. Top's coming down towards VWAP. Come on, get some strength. Thoughts? Say again. Like, can you just like specify a little bit? Because I have no idea what you mean by that. What are my thoughts on the S&P 500? Yeah, you need to specify because, like, you're asking me, like, what my thoughts are on an index. What's an ETF of an index? Then this would be the actual index. I don't think that the volatility is, you know, over. I think it could be volatile to the downside as well. Just remember, SPX has gaps to the bottom. So I don't think that we're going to have a prolonged growth period until after we fill those gaps, if I were to guess. However, I could be fucking way wrong about that. Like, I could be way off. That doesn't mean shit. That's what it comes down to. There is money in volatility. That's all I'm pointing out. Whether it be to the upside or downside, it's just a lot of people don't know how to play the downside. Like, if you're expecting like a hard drop, right? You could be sniping fucking SQQs. They're probably cheap as hell right now. You know, like, I don't know, it's an awful hard question to answer. And give you just a straight, you know, bland answer. It's just really, really hard to answer something like that. Because it's very dynamic. Like, I could have one opinion and then something could happen and my opinion could change 10 minutes later. I might go wick to wick here. I hate when it fucking moves over like that. Go ahead. She wants to. Coming up on trend. Well, we also still have to go through the 24 and the 13. Dollar strength is down, pound is up. So we have that going for us. AGFY, $3 flat. Cosm is off the lows, as is comps. Trying to break trend here on SPY. Breaking trend. Get up there. Watch out on Boyle. Top's back to 4. Let's go. Let's get it. Up to resistance support here in a second. Vana. What's Carvana doing? Don't you wanna? Let's get it. Top's wall, next wall is at 420. Had to cool off and wait for the 200, I guess. Com's starting to move. .04% up on Dow, 1.77% up on the S&P, 3.07% up on Nasdaq. Wow. All right. Pound is pounding. Huge support at 9. Yeah, I bet it does. SPX is going to be trying for a new day high. We need to cut the signal, though. Go on. Nice shove. Go ahead. Watch out on Boyle. I personally do not think that energy costs are going to get any better anytime soon. I could be fucking wrong. This is 2 times nat gas. $7.53 on Vana. 10.13 on Snapchat though. Just shy of 420 on rig. SPX waiting for that push. 37.22. Another $1. New high of the day. AVCT is up. Peloton, I know you guys were talking about it before, 6.5 up. GoCo, 17.5-ish. GSAT, 212. TSLL is up 6.65. IoT chilling at 930. We have AI. Remember, AI is going to handle all of the ISO crypto coins to connect right directly to the Swift banking system. It's on their website. It's on Swift's banking, swiftbanking.com or whatever the fuck it is. But they're at 1271, and they always have a very, very low turnover, guys. Always have a fucking very low turnover. Them and IoT are both like ridiculously low. It has become a brawl. There's so many competitors. There's so many fucking competitors. 3.14 up on NASDAQ, 1.86 up on S&P. Dow is 1.12 up. You know what? I actually want to see something. BPTS is over tops. All right. Oh, my bad. Coming up on 484 on Boyle. The median American household would need to spend 46.3% of their income to afford payments on a median price home in the U.S., the highest percent on record with data going back to 2006. I mean, they're literally crushing the middle class. I've honestly said that since the jump. But that's what socialist countries do. I'm not saying that we went full socialism, but if you like kind of like look at it, we're headed that way. I don't want to claim that we're there yet, but can't build Rome in a day, right? Or Rome wasn't built in a day, the saying goes. I apologize. Did you guys have paper, like at your voting stations, right? During the last midterms, did you guys have paper problems? Like, did you guys have run out of paper or anything? By me, there were like a bunch of like stations that ran out of paper, and like, I think that's fucked up because it's like you had one job, one. Like, if people are putting their votes on napkins, that's a problem. Like, how does that get, like, cast? Just shy of 403 on SPY. Tops. Oh, I'm on Tops, Jesus. Yeah, Tops is chilling. Waiting for a SPY push, or an SPX push. Yeah, she's trying to grind up. It's kind of stair-stepping its way, though. It's chilling. Building a nice foundation, though. Four or three on SPY. Just lost it. Bear with me. Oh, I forgot that I had so many of those. Oh, I have a rig call that expires this week. Fuck, I totally forgot. Oops. Oops. Fuck. Hoping for a follow through on oil then, I guess. I mean, certainly could do it. Just the way that chart's set up. Hanging out under key levels across the board, it looks like. Cup. Give me a handle. Gotta take that high of the day. I'm gonna hit this little stinger that I have. Tops. Come on, give it here. Give it here. Come on. Oh, man. Good fucking day. 8.90 cents flat. They might juice them, guys. Like, yeah, me too. Me too. Ooh, tops. I got you, dog. You said cosm? Okay. Cosm. They're short 13.4. Can I get a volume check on mmtlp? Please? Purdy, please. I'm gonna leave the block trade indicator up for a second on TLP, see if anything comes across. I have that set as low as like 500 shares. There goes one. It's at 850. Jesus. Never mind. You guys don't have to. Okay. Oh yeah. All right. Sorry. 1.2. Beautiful. Yeah. The thing is about that, Sean, is that it's kind of hard to do that while like trying to be entertaining and staring at my phone. That's my only issue. I know that I'm really not that entertaining. It's more of like me just like kind of working and you guys chilling, and then me just talking shit the whole time. But to me, it is, you know, I still have to be somewhat like likable and not like boring. But yeah, I just realized like I have a decent amount of NWTN that I totally forgot that I had. So that's fucking cool. I'm wondering if I should take a little bit of profit. So when I DCA'd fucking around 3. Snapchat. Fucking rip. Tops. Hit it and go. Bear with me, guys. Fuck. 1 second. Alright, back in time for the rip. Push it. The bid and the ask are probably like 409, 410. Flat. Nope. All right, we're getting a couple orders in on TLP. Somebody just got 1,000 filled at 869. That was a slap of the ask. Somebody else hit 1111 at 869. And then there were 2 at 845 for 1389 and then 1,000. But right before that, there was one filled for 835 for 2,200. Tops, go ahead. Go the fuck ahead. 403.77 right now on SPY. $4.58 was high today. Argentina scored. I feel so much better. What is the score? Are they up or no? Again, please like and sub if you are just rolling in. BBIG, a lot of slaps of the ass. Somebody just bought 10,000 shares. Another 10,000, another 10,600. Some blocks are coming in. SPY pushing 404. Tops is about to take high of the day, I think. Or no, not high of the day. That relative high. Oh, shout out to Powerflex Gym, as well as ETS. Extraction Tech Stainless. Go ahead. Let me see. Dollar strength is down to 106, so it lost a full point. mmat is chilling at 184.5. .07% up on NASDAQ, 1.89% up on S&P, and 1.24% up on Dow futures. Looks like we're having trouble getting through my resistance line. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go. Where's my next line? I don't have another line until 407. After this one. tops, where are you doing? Alright. 410 on tops. 409. Cal is now green again. Boyle's at 44.38. Comms down 12.5. Cosm's down 17. $10.16 on Snap. As soon as I say that, it drops a penny, but we are up. AMD is up fucking $2 in like the last like what hour? Not even. View killing it. MVIS killing it. SINT, yeah, same thing. CONL up. SPY. RSI is a 70-ish. 69.3 right now. AVCT is now up 10%, 10.5. Again, please like and sub if you have not. Also, in chat, you can find a link to Discord. There are AI bots in there where you could literally do all the DD that you need. I mean, I don't know about all the DD, but like, you can get some really cool stuff in there. $193 on GSET. Off its highs, GOCO. However, she's still up 12.5. It's getting loud outside. The last time it got this loud, Comcast shorted me, so just if I go down, I'll be right back up. Just under 630 on EVGO. SOBR is up 4.4. Ape is chilling at 90 cents. Getting dark on that side of the state line. Yeah. I don't know if it's getting... It's not that dark. It's not so much dark, it's just, like, really shitty out. Go ahead. Come on. What are we doing here? We don't want to top out above this and then come back down. We want, now that we're above this line, we want to hold it. Very, very badly. Like, if we go down from here, I wouldn't be surprised. That's why I'd like to stay on top side. It'd be basically like if you were to twist your chart upside down, like how like if something's, you know, below a line, I say, oh, well, like under their supply, it'd be like the same exact thing, but inverse. If I drew a red line there, there's a reason why I drew a red line. I don't remember why. It was a while back. You like that? Oh man, sometimes it's just like that. I don't know. I didn't even realize that it went right up through my trend like that, though. Russia's invasion of the Ukraine has elevated U.S. concerns that Putin's government could use biological weapons, according to the U.S. State Department. Watch for, like, a bunch of, like, bullshit that they're spewing. Like, I would fact check a lot of stuff that you see on the internet tonight. I'm serious. Like, they might put on, like a fucking scare tactics out there. It's very, very fucking possible. It's putting in volume. NASDAQ CING to participate in Benzinga All Live Access event. Well, I feel like muln's been down since Dave did that, or David, whatever the fuck he is. He looks like more like a David. Since David did that interview, I feel like muln's been down. Watch it be like a fucking signal or something. No, but just please like fact check everything that you fucking read. Please. Don't trust these people that are gonna be like fucking like talking all on like Facebook or Reddit or whatever. Like, check for yourself. Don't be afraid to ask for a source. Look at fucking Netflix. Almost 306. Spies pushing. Up, up, up. We need to break this. Go ahead. Go ahead. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all the fun shit. 7% up on Facebook as well. 404.5 through my line. Carry it. PTPI, low float. You know, I was actually looking at that before. I have it on my list. Fuck is it? We just lost 106 on dollar strength. I love it. Pushing on pound as well. The fuck is PTPI? Oh, wait, they're doing a reverse split. Okay, never mind. I didn't read your full thing. I was going to pull up their chart, but not now. 758 on Vana. 1017 on Snap. We're getting a nice push here on SPY. JB will help celebrate a landmark step in Taiwan's semiconductors construction of a $12 billion facility, $12 billion facility in Arizona, its first advanced chip plant in the U.S. I don't know. I'm happy that we're bringing the business over and like we're hiring, but why wouldn't we just further support American businesses? Like, why does that get the headline? I mean, I'm always looking for like the gloom and everything just to make sure that like I'm like watching my six, but I mean, it's good that we're not going to lose access to Taiwan semi if China screws us. But at the same time, why are we pushing, you know, a Taiwanese company when we could be pushing an American one? TSLL is up 7.5%. It's fucking insane. 1283 on AI. Again, please like, sub, all the buttons, you know. I hate having to repeat that over and over again, but it is what it is. FOA, chilling. Cruising, you and I were talking about this before. AEI, up 24%. GoEV, up 4.8. SPY's just going to rip right here. Come on. Let me get some volume. Off of its lows, AMC. 69 cents on BBIG. Blocks are coming in on it, though. I'm still looking at the block trade indicator. There's no muln blocks. VIX is down to a 20. UVXY is below 750. 2068 on VIX. $4,051 on SPX. Still do not have 106, so that's good. mmat still under 185. TLP, I mean, this price is not right. Let's see. Let's see what the last block that went through was. The last block that went through was 874, and it was for 2,000 shares. I don't know what the price is showing, but that's the last block that went through. SPY. Go ahead. Pushing for the intraday. Nailed what? What did I nail? Or you nail? Like what happened? New high of the day, by the way. $7.58 on Vana, $10.20 on Snap. Remember, Carvana is 46% short, guys. Just throwing that out there. Snapchat looks so strong. Oh, yeah. Nice. But then you'll still have those people that will say that technicals don't make sense. Or they don't work. If you don't believe in technicals, this is not going to be the channel for you. I mean that in the nicest way possible. $9 on NWTN. Snap. Vana. Oh, get away from a double top. I mean, me too. Definitely me too. Get away from a double top. Out of here with that. $9.10 on NWTN. If you're dealing with PDT, you have 36 minutes left. What up, all-in-one? How are you? They have a deal with Amazon, correct? Because I don't want to speak out of turn if I'm incorrect, but Like, don't they have a deal with Amazon APRN? I feel like that was news like pretty recently. I could be wrong, but 44.45 on Boyle. SPY has not been this high since September 12th of 2022. Italy is set to toughen regulation of digital assets and expand taxation on crypto trading platform. Or excuse me, crypto trading from 2023. Yeah, like I would just be careful because if they did, which I feel like they did, Amazon made an announcement about like their food service. That's like the only thing that I'm thinking of. U.S. aviation regulators plan to conduct broader safety assessments of new jetliners to try and identify the kind of hidden flaws that led to 2 Boeing 737 MAX crashes. Get out of here, Snap. We do not want a double top. Fleetwood Mac singer dies. That's sad. They did. Okay, so Amazon just announced recently. Amazon just announced recently that they're gonna cut their they're gonna start cutting down on their like their food service, and because that's what Blue Apron is. Look at Snapchat, or this is Carvana. Jesus, because they're cutting down and they have that deal with Amazon, that's gonna hurt them. So just be careful of that. That's all I'd caution. Make sure you're aware of it at least. Comms is 13.5 down. Cosm is 18 down. Montana AG concerned FedEx UPS may be tracking gun ownership for White House. The fuck? Yes, please dig into that. I hope the AG does get, into that. Eurozone inflation falls for the first time in over a year. Okay. I got you. I got you. SPY 405.35. I said I got you. SPY is just pushing. Come on. Slow and steady, healthy growth. Elon Musk said the Fed needs to cut interest rates immediately. They are massively amplifying the probability of severe recession, in reply to a tweet about the concerning outlook. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I fucked up there. Hammer followed by an inverted hammer. Usually a sign of a twist. Just saying. TQQ is up 11.7. Futures, the Qs are up 3.67. The S&P is up 2.37, and the Dow is up 1.62%. PDT 30 minutes. Thank you, Mark. Tops $4 even. I'm just an intraday high as well. New high of the day. Cosm, almost 20% down. 13.5 on comms still. 175 on backed. Still have the $5 level on GBTG. 907 on NWTN. Vana has 765. Snap has 1020. Oh, 1018. $3.5 billion to the buy. Again, I hate to fucking sound like a broken record. Please like and sub. Every single one counts, guys. Doesn't cost you guys $1 to help me out. However, thanks to Sean, we actually have paid bots in the Discord. Feel free to go ahead and tap that link in the chat. Shout out, shout out. Thanks. I had to. I felt like I was just like put under a microscope, and the RSI, like the RSI was way low. You could tell it was a short. So I mean, it is what it is. I didn't go like heavy, but I mean like I would have felt like I was doing everybody a disservice if I didn't. Hey, it is what it is. Can't get them all. I try to remind myself that every single time I fucking miss a trade. Every single time. Again, Groupon, they were heavily shorted, but the point that I'm trying to make is I have a link in the description. Feel free to go ahead and click that. You get up to 20% off around you. 17.5% up on GoCo. This is a reverse split that is showing everybody that all reverse splits really aren't that bad. It's more of a psychological thing. 7.8 up on TSLL, 1249. 944 up on IoT, or not 944 up, excuse me. 2.3 up, sitting at 945. AI is sitting at 1290. I'm pretty deep on AI. Let's see. This is at a level where it becomes kind of interesting as well. IonQ. IonQ is owned by some like interesting cats. Lockheed Martin has an investment with them. Well, first of all, the big three are in it. So it's BlackRock, State Street, and Vanguard. Google, Amazon, and Lockheed Martin. It's fucking weird. And they are involved in quantum computing, which is another sector that I'm interested in. All right, trying to continue here. Okay, we're getting some weight here, right around the 406 mark. Come on, up, up, up. I don't want to see that downward pressure. Slow and fucking steady. There you go. 405.97. 99. 406s. Let's go. What do I speculate for tomorrow? Tomorrow is what, Thursday? Tomorrow PCE is at 8:30. I don't think that we're gonna know what the fuck's gonna happen until after PMI comes out. I think it's going to be a mixed bag. I think it's going to be all over the fucking place. 790 on Vaughn? You're kidding me. You fucking kidding me? What a fucking trade. Let's go. Oh, no. I'm just wishing. I mean, it's at 774. I mean, it was literally $1 down today. Like, from where it's at. It's gained $1. That's pretty damn good. SPY's pushing now for 630. Again, please click the like and sub button. I'd appreciate it, fam. Man. It's gonna be so, like, refreshing once I get to a level where I don't have to keep fucking saying that. I'll say it, like, once or twice an hour. Maybe, like, every other hour. 406.38. Vanna. Don't you wanna? This is beautiful. Fucking beautiful. 1022 on Snap as well. BBIG blocks still coming in. 1.72 up on Dow, almost 2.5 up on S&P, 3.77 up on Nasdaq. If Avatar 2 release goes well, there will be 5 more after number 3 already. Wait, what? There will be 5 more after number 3? I don't get what you're saying. Are you saying that they're already working on an Avatar 3? SPY for a 640. This is so fucking overbought right now. It's at almost an 85. Wild. 5 more after. Number 3 is already... Jesus. I definitely think that they're going to try to induce fear somehow into this. I mean, did they start production on the second one, like right after they finished the first one? Because that's a long time to make a movie. Like a long time. GoCo is 16 up. Also, I'd like to argue that you're only as old as you feel. Alright, now we need to cut this MACD, or the signal down, and we need to spin right back up on MACD, though. It was due to cool off, so I'm not too worried about it. Especially at 338. So that's a reminder for you guys if you guys are dealing with PDT. AVXL, no debt, enough cash for 4 years operations, 6 analyst targets, low 16, high 42, an average target of 35, 33. That's... I mean, you just gotta put the data, down. Because if you have all that cash, right, it's not gonna mean shit if you just wasted, you know, all of the money that you're spending in clinical trials. And you have to deal with fucking, like, you know, like probably the most dirty fucking regulatory body that there is. Like, they literally go ahead and put human health behind, like, their lobbying. So there's that to think about. Still holding 9 on NWTN. Michael J. Fox Foundation, heavily sports now. I mean, unless the people who make the decisions support them, I don't really care. That's unfortunate. That's how it is. It just, it's shitty. 763 on Vana, 1021 on Snap. Mentally ouched. I mean, my average is much lower, so I'm chilling. I think that fuel is going to need to be transported. I really do. And I think that there's going to be some kind of... they're going to try to induce fear into us somehow. At least that's what I'm feeling. BBIG is getting block buys right now. Low cap. Look at the sector that they're in. I have a full video on them actually. Low float. It's only 13% shorted. I feel like this was okay. Yeah, tops. All right. So yesterday, 71.4% of the volume was short. The day before that, to Monday, 67.6% was short. So like it's moving like it is with that kind of volume. That's pretty wild. The world is emerging from the cheap money era with a mountain of debt that's now getting painfully expensive. I mean, all they need to do is just go ahead and figure out cryptocurrency and then run a deflating currency. But they want to go ahead and divide and conquer and, you know, make this a lot longer of a process than what it has to be. Tesla chilling at 190. Q's 291.5-ish. 251.80-ish on Microsoft. Amazon gonna be pushing for 96, I think. Google does have 100. Netflix has 307.88. Netflix is up fucking $27 today. Almost. Wow. I totally forgot that I told that one person I was going to try and chill on the cursing. Oh well. My bad. I apologize. Mullen is moving. There's no block buys on it though, unfortunately. It's the volume at. It's showing that it has the volume, but I have this set to pull up anything that's like 1,000 shares or more. And I'm not seeing shit for Mullen. Well, he posted this kind of like, it was like a shit post. He posted something about, or he said something about making his own phone if Twitter's taken out of the App Store. Like out of Apple or Google's App Store. And he said, well, I'd have to make my own phone. He's like, fuck you guys then. No, but he did say that. Well, he was also complaining about, what's it called? He was complaining about Apple's costs on the store. So, at the same time, I don't think that he'd really be crawling into bed with Apple after just, you know, bagging on them, if that makes sense. Go ahead, Rig. I mean, like, I could be so wrong about that, though. That's just my speculation. I'd be so fucking wrong. SINT, just under 13. I feel like it was just under 13, like, even before Powell. Gonna be pushing 406 here. Trying to cup. Tops 339. I'm chilling. Fucking A. I hate having the fucking log back in and shit. NASDAQ, SEVN, RMR acquisition, low float, Seven Hills Realty Trust closes a bridge loan for 24.4 mil. Okay. Thank you. Log on. Thank you. BBIG is down to 67.51. But the block buys are coming in. Like, one just came in for 34,000 shares at 68 cents. I did not. I did not. VIX is down to 2074. UVXY is still under 750. Apple's up 4.5. 5.5 on Tesla. 5 on Microsoft. Almost 4 on Amazon. 5.5 on Google. Coming up on 10 on Netflix. 7.5-ish on Facebook. BlackRock's pretty much lunch. Nice day for Blackstone, 2.4. See, I feel like the banks are going to have a fucking really nice day one of these days coming. $13.58 on SOXL. We are at 406.06 and pushing. Trying to accept fucking 406. ADN chilling at 10.3 up. TQQ up 12.3. IWM is up 2.2 as well. Fucking Coinbase. Let's go. Nice and strong. Let's go. That's some fucking, like, slow growth. Nice and slow. Building a nice strong foundation. I told you, Coinbase is not like the low 40s. It does not. Pull it out on a daily and throw it on a daily chart. It does not like the low 40 area. AVXL, end of the day run, pre-news. I just hope that it is good news. 13.50. It'd be pretty shitty if it's not. Coinbase, go ahead. Ooh, ooh. Grown-up candle. It's like somebody tried to hit it with a fucking nice short and it just got gobbled right up. I gotta see if they're fucking short or not. $21.5% short on Coinbase. Just throwing that out there. New high of the day. Tops 322. 320. Launch. $4,070 on SPX. Well, 4,067.5. Vaughn at 771. Jesus. Launching. Fucking launching. I love it. Who else is in Carvana? Anyone? Yup. Bet. Let's go. Like I said, I'm buying business models right now. I like their business model. Like, look at their fucking current assets. I understand that they have liabilities, but look at their, like, assets. Look how, like, much they were trading at. Look at the short interest. It's interesting. In my opinion. We are now pushing 190 on mmat. Can I get a volume check, please, on TLP? Pretty please. 44.44 on Boyle. 11 billion to the buy. Whoa. Grabbing options. $1.37. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. MVIS cleared $3. SINT up 8. AVCT off of its highs, 111, up 5.7. Peloton's up 8. GSET's chilling green. Even on red days, though, GSET kind of just hangs out. It just... It found a zone that it likes, and it's just, like, chilling in that area. Ape? What's happening with Ape? I just clicked the wrong button. Yep. And that's why I bought it. FXLV is up 7%. Nice shout before. Rocket Grill. Nice shout. SOXL. Let's see what's up there. 5 minutes for if you're dealing with PDT. Oh my god, SOXL. Fuck me, why did I not take that fucking play? Oh man. Some of these high risk, high reward options I like beat myself up over, but like I can't. Just because like if I take some of them, like some of them are violating my trading plan. They're like too risky. Thank you. I'm confused by it too. Basically, the whole thing is like, if Matt Kors, who I believe is a sellout, is pushing people away from Ape, that makes me want it. Call me fucking nuts. Congratulations on the Wish. I forgot who took it before, but no. Ape is the preferred dividend. So they did like a for every AMC share that you own, they gave you a share of Ape. But the regulators didn't pick up on any kind of synthetics. Well, at least they said that they didn't pick up any synthetics. So with that being said, basically Ape sold off because people didn't understand that the market cap had to be derived from the value of AMC. So I believe it sold off like 70% if I'm not mistaken. This is a descending channel. But then I believe that people bought a shit ton of the Ape options, and then they canceled or they stopped producing the Ape options. And we're coming up on the T+90 day on those options, if I'm not mistaken. But isn't it like 1/80th of a share or some shit like that? I could be wrong. I mean, it doesn't trade like that. It must have been. It must have been. I forget when that dividend was. Does anyone remember off the top of their head when the Ape dividend was? 357 if you're dealing, 358 if you're dealing with PDT. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all the fun stuff. I'd appreciate it. 188 on mmat. Still no muln blocks coming in. It's BBIG. SPX is pushing. Oh boy. Get through that line. Get through it. If we don't clear this line, I'm going to be worried about a move to the downside. I don't know why I even drew this fucking line, but I don't draw lines like this unless they're important, so it might be like a double top. I'm going to have to look at it after the markets close, but it's a little bit sketchy. Alright, last minute here, last candle. Let's see what we can do. tblt is nothing. Get up through that. Go ahead. Cruise, 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 cruise. Right through. Beautiful. Push, 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 push. Fuck me. Fuck. Watch SPY to the downside. Not financial advice. Okay, I pushed through. Tops. I'm chilling. I'm chilling on tops. Myself. All right, good fucking day, guys. If this is your first time here, please like and sub. Like I said, I do have to do a hard stop today, just because I have to go grocery shopping. I know I don't want to go grocery shopping either, but something I got to do. But yeah, I mean, if I get back in time, I'll just come live again. But until tomorrow, fam, I appreciate each and every one of you guys, and I'll see you then.